the frame is lighting up, so it's detecting something, but no sound is coming through.
Oh, yeah. Feel free to use the chat too. We can. I think we've got
like that one.
Elric, Gungo, Dreadwraith, Binyas, Morwyn, Felwyn, Noida. Felwyn, Noida, what is your dexterity bonuses?
I'm +2.
8. Okay, so.
And Noida, what's your?
+1.
Okay, all right. So we're in the right order.
I'm a dexterous little gnome.
Okay, so I think we're all good. So that's the setting right now. There's this Dread Wraith floating at the top of the thing, right next to Elric. It's hovering, less than 5 feet away from you. It's right there. You're standing stock still in your, I think in your human form, but invisible.
Correct. And my invisibility ends the minute it's my turn.
Oh no! Okay. All right. So let's have a look. When you start your turn, you can feel the waves of dread washing off this thing. You become visible, start of your turn, and you need to roll a Constitution saving throw. You roll a 19?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's...
Nice.
Please work.
All right. So you managed to fortify your mind, avoid being stunned and pushed off the ledge, and take no psychic damage from this. What do you want to do?
Oh, I've had 2 weeks to think about this. I still haven't decided. I think I'm going to aim for Stumpy and fly. Well, jump.
Okay. Aim for Stumpy, and what? Jump.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you leap off. This Dread Wraith is going to get a free strike. What? Free strike? Opportunity attack.
Well, I was invisible, but you're right. I don't know.
Yeah, you're at the start of your turn. You become visible. So by the time you do your action, you're visible.
Okay.
Okay, it lashes out.
Pretty disengage as your action.
Yes, that's a good idea. Maybe I should disengage and jump.
Thank you, Gungo, from 50 feet down.
Sorry. I had been telling him to get out of here the whole time. For the last 3 minutes, I've been telling him to get out of here.
I've had 2 weeks to think about this move, and I still haven't got it down. So.
All right. Okay, we'll give you this one from the cheap seats down where Gungo's hanging in the gallery. Okay, so you disengage and do your Mission Impossible launch.
Mm-hmm. And I'm thinking the whole way, I'm going to need to my buddy to, I don't know if I'm telepathic or not, but just like, hey, catch me.
Can you roll me an... Oh, I'm getting an echo from somewhere. I think it's you, Chris. I can tell it's lighting up.
It's Todd, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
Nope, not.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think so.
So, okay. This is a skill check. Far from automatic. You're trying to swan dive into a little pool or something, but you're launching into Stumpy. Can you roll a acrobatics? I think it's probably more of a dexterity-based skill.
Oh no.
How did you go? Okay.
5.
All right. Can you roll me a D10?
Yeah.
Okay.
5.
All right. So the rest of you see Elric go turn away from this wraith, back away from it carefully, and then spin and do the sugar glider thing. and he sails over and clips one of these buttresses with his feet, and then spins. That puts him into a forward spin, and then lands all amongst this. You can see it down here, all this broken wood and things, and goes crashing through the scaffolding.
Oops.
20, 30. Oh, getting there, hold on. Taking 14 bludgeoning.
Ouch.
You all right there, Elric?
Don't worry, in 9 more minutes, I will heal us.
No more minutes. That's how many more attacks?
A lot.
Yeah. As soon as I hit the ground, though, I'm going to use my bonus action and Starry Shape.
Okay, so your starry shape, and I'll move you down to this scaffolding down here. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Boom. Gungo, what do you want to do?
Okay, so I'm starting to move and just keep climbing down, and he'll be going around the tower to, like, get around to the opposite side of the tower from where the Wraith. And I think that's where he came up anyway, on that other scaffolding there. So athletics for that, is it? Or
Yeah, athletics for climbing around to the scaffolding.
15.
Okay, so you scooch around, and you're now at the scaffolding. It's a.
All right.
It'll be. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do you want to dash, or do you want to just?
Yep, he will.
You're still clinging to the buttressing by the time of end of your sort of 3 squares of movement.
Okay, yeah, so he'll dash.
Okay.
Yes, he'll do that.
Okay, dash gets you to the scaffolding, the top of the scaffolding.
Yep. And then bonus action, he'll use his cunning action and dash again and climb down.
Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I'm going to move you down to where Felwyn and Morwen are, just so that it shows that you're down with the group.
He'll just be taking whatever cover he can in amongst all the junk that he climbed down.
Oh, okay. Do you want to be with Morwen and Felwyn just before I...
No, he'll maybe still step away from them a little bit, keep a bit of distance from them.
Okay, I'm going to move the other 3, just sort of showing that they're inside and you're at the base of the scaffolding. So the other 3 are actually inside the lighthouse.
And I think he shouted out a warning last time, but he'll just keep shouting out that there's some sort of wraith creature up there.
Yeah, okay.
That's him. Done.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, we can hear. We did hear.
We got you. We have sounds of life.
Yes. Oh. I am a genius. I'm so happy. Oh my god. My computer crashed the other day. I lost all my sound settings. Thank God it works.
There you
go.
Okay.
Remember, you're on camera.
Okay. We're back.
Okay, Morwen, Felwyn, and Elric. This dread wraith floats out into the sky about 10 feet out from the lighthouse, gestures down at you, and there's this horrible, like a pulse, like an explosion. You don't see any fire, you don't feel a tremble in the ground, but it rocks you through your mind, and you need to take an intelligence saving throw.
Is it magic?
It is magic. You get an advantage for your magicness. How did you go?
5.
Oh, Morwen. Okay. 5 from Morwen. How about you, Elric? 22. And a 14. Okay. So, Morwen and Felwyn, you take the full brunt of this synaptic static psychic pulse. Elric, you steal yourself and take half damage from that. It does 32 or 16 for Elric.
Ow.
Ow.
Yes.
So ow.
It's like a psychic fireball. You're also, for Morwen and Felwyn, your mind is muddled. You've got muddled thoughts.
This is like the final boss.
And so during that time, you'll just subtract d6. It's like an anti-bless spell, like d6 from your attack rolls and ability checks.
So.
Counts for concentration saving throws as well, like to maintain concentration. Because you're a bit muddled, just meaning minus d6 to have those. You can try to throw it off at the end of your turn with a success. What's the starry form chalice doing?
It's just I didn't call out what form I was taking. I'm taking.
Starry form. Yeah, sure. Okay. All right. And with that, the Dread Wraith ghosts back and just goes straight inside the tower, but about 10 feet below the level of the glass. Benius, you can hear a bit of commotion outside if there's anything you want to do.
Is it like if I look up in the lighthouse?
Yep.
Is there like, can you see it?
No, it's gone.
It's gone.
To do that, so you rush out to the steps, join Felwyn and Morwen. They're both looking a bit muddled. They sort of look at you, slack-jawed. Their slurred speech.
Oh, okay. He knows what's up. I have a new goodie. I'm gonna put it in chat. And I am casting this on myself.
Okay. So you cast a spell and steal your mind. You've now got a fortress around your psyche, your id. Let's see, resistance to psychic damage, advantage on these intelligence, wisdom, charisma, saving throws. Very good. Okay, Morwen.
Yeah. It's my turn.
Yes, it's your turn. There's not a visible enemy. You could see a wraith a moment ago, and it's just ghosted inside the top of the lighthouse tower, straight through the wall.
So we're gonna run away from this, right? Because it's just done like 3/4 of my HP in one attack.
Yeah.
So.
What hit points are you on, by the way?
15 now.
15 now. Okay, I'll update your
We
token.
got 14 out of 45 left.
Okay.
Yeah, I have 15 out of 46.
Yeah, it's just like decimated us.
I didn't know how viable an option it is to run. We are on a tiny island.
Yeah, we should not.
We can't fight it. It's not visible and it's killing us in one round.
We have to get the lighthouse lit, otherwise we're not going anywhere.
Yeah, there's also something that's dropping. It might be this thing. It might be something else that's dropping, making us all do intelligence checks too.
Yeah, remember there's something
Before we
below
even
us,
started
and
fighting
there's
with
the
this thing.
zombies, and there's a whole bunch of other things we need to do.
We need to back into the cave.
Okay.
Leave the mammoth behind.
Yep. Oh, so I didn't mention that in the intro. Looking at one of the smashed buildings, an outhouse, so the latrine, the toilet's all completely smashed into the sea. Looking down from that, investigating that area, you could see that there's a cave. It's not completely covered up by the waves, but it's partially underwater, so you'd have to sort of wade in waist deep.
Yeah, we keep getting hit by psychic attacks that come from underground somewhere, which we ignored to go upstairs to like the lighthouse.
Okay, well, first thing I'm going to do is cast Protection from Evil and Good on myself.
Ooh, okay. Protection from evil and good. Boom.
Yeah.
Anything else? You've got places to take cover. You sort of were outdoors on the steps looking up at the others. There's scaffolding to one side that's got the ruins of an Elric, prone amongst it, and Gunko lurking off to the other side.
So almost like we want to retreat into a cave.
Oh, yeah, there is a cave. If you go back down past your skiff, you could probably wade around. You know, if you stick right to the shore, clinging to the side. I think they were talking about maybe lowering people down from the latrine. Also, that would be a more direct route without having to go around, because there are zombies and things in the water. Any ideas, Morwen? Or do you want to just take cover?
Your mic's cut out.
I'm like almost dead and I don't really know what we're doing, so I'll just retreat somewhere where there's cover until everyone else does stuff and I'll just follow them.
No worries. Okay, there's a place where you can, plenty of places where you can get like 100% cover, even indoors where there's an outhouse. I think there was a storeroom you could take some cover in.
Yeah, okay. Anything, whatever.
Yeah, okay.
Not too far away from everyone though, like I still want to be able to see where everyone's going and be able to follow after them.
So from where you are, you can peek through the door and you can see Binius, Felwyn and Elric from where you are. Felwyn.
Yeah, I'm going to follow her because...
Same again?
I need to get out of here because I got no hit points left.
Okay. Yeah. Noida.
Another hit and I'm dead.
Yeah.
I think I'm inside the tower.
You are inside the tower, going umpity on a heal spell, I believe.
So I looked it up. Meanwhile, as I understand, all I need to do is just use my action every turn to keep casting the spell, but I can still move around. So
that's fine. You can still keep moving your 30 feet each turn. Yep.
Yeah, so I guess I'll go up where everyone else is going, since they need to be there when I finish casting anyway.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can make it over to the derelict storeroom where you found all the journal entries.
All right, and I don't know, I'll crouch.
Okay.
Kind of wall.
Elric, I think you're prone from your fall right now, but you.
Okay. I'll use my action to stand.
Yep.
And then I'm going to cast Healing Word on who can I see?
You can see Binius right now.
Okay. I will cast on Binius. And
actually, you would have fallen because you didn't actually move. You did a disengage, you jumped, and you spent no movement because you just fell. It wasn't like a climbing or anything. So I don't think you need to be. I don't think you need to be starting this turn prone. You would have had plenty of time to get back to your feet.
Okay.
Last turn. Okay, so Binius, Elric flings out a healing word. You get 8 health back. Mark it up on your token as well. And Elric, you've still got movement if you want to move anywhere.
Yeah, with the chalice form, every time I cast a heal, I get another heal.
Nice.
And that's I'm gonna use that on myself.
Okay.
So that's 6 for me.
Nice. Okay. Elric looks like a little constellation of a Holy Grail.
And then that was a bonus action, Healing Word. And so you say I do have my movement, my action still, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to catch up with the group.
Okay.
And call Stumpy over. So we can all just kind of have a united front at least.
Okay.
And well, I rolled his initiative, and then I don't want to. I think I'm going to use an action to also swallow a healing potion if I have one.
Yep.
Yeah, I do. So that's another 7 healing for myself.
Okay.
I took it bad.
Gunko, you're at the base of the scaffolding, taking cover, and you see everyone rush down the stairs and race into that storeroom outside the lighthouse.
Okay. So is he's down on the ground, or is he right next to that storeroom? He'll just use his move. He'll just use his move to run around. into the storeroom as well.
Okay, you run around, dash in, and meet up with the others.
All right. Bonus action, he'll hide.
Okay.
His cunning action.
All right.
And like keep an eye out through the holes in the roof.
Yes. Okay.
And in fact, yeah, okay, he'll do that, and then he'll just take the ready action. If he sees that thing appear anywhere, he's just gonna shoot it with his crossbow.
Okay. All right. So you got your crossbow out, poking up,
Yep.
aimed at the ceiling, on the ready.
We are cowering
Yeah.
in a corner.
Yep.
Hiding somewhere so I can't see me, so I get a good shot of it, hopefully.
Okay.
Putting the cow into cowering. That's it, done.
Okay. Eventually, Binius, what about you?
Oh, he's bolting after them. Like,
Okay, all right. So
He's like
Stumpy,
hiding in
you
dodge
hear,
as well.
you're all inside the storeroom. You hear, "Roar, doof, 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 doof," and something large sort of butts itself up against the door. A trunk comes poking in through the window, an eye looking wistfully like it wants to come inside, but it can't. What does anyone want to do? You haven't seen the Dread Wraith. Any action from it recently?
Maybe it somehow bounced to the top of the lighthouse.
Oh, he's clearly guarding the top of the lighthouse.
All right.
But I remember the story said that the light had went underwater.
Yes,
Somehow.
there was
Yeah, the light floated down.
There was a journal entry. So I saw the light go out and go sailing down into the depths, into the sea or something.
But we had to go and double check that the light wasn't upstairs.
Yeah.
Anyway, right?
And you could see that there was some sort of inside the lighthouse. It looks like there's some sort of place for something to be put. You know, about the size of a volleyball.
How long has it been? Does
Are you just going to stay here and hang out while
while Noida casts a spell?
While Noida finishes? Okay. Well,
Yeah,
Noida,
okay.
your remaining minute, I think it is, of
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay, 10 minutes pass, and your prayer of healing goes off.
All right.
But
Oh, not worth it. Eight healing to everyone.
That's okay. Well, 8 times 6. Does it affect Stumpy?
I guess it's up to 6 people, I think.
Oh, people? Humanoids?
Sorry.
Stumpy doesn't need it.
Creatures, but with Stumpy that's 7, I think.
Oh, I see.
So
Okay.
without
Yep. Okay.
a 1, and a 2. So
Okay. All right, but everyone gets 8 health back. So Morwen, I'll just adjust you on the screen as well. So you were on 15, so 23. Let me know if I'm out there.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Yeah. So
I can do another healing in starry form if need be. Does anybody still need a lot of healing?
Well, I'm still at half HP.
Yeah.
But it's not too dire right now.
Elric and Felwyn both look quite damaged.
I can do another
Okay,
wave.
I will cast healing word on Felwyn.
I'm back up to 22.
You are?
Yeah, me and Far want to both at half.
Okay. Do we have another 10 minutes? I could try again.
Well, what are we going to do next? Are we going to?
I have 8 and a 12 to hand out to whoever needs it.
Do we want to go downstairs or do we want to go back in the tower?
I'm not going.
Oh, we don't want to go back up there. I think that's the last guy after we get the light back. And then we
Okay,
use
so
the light
downstairs.
against him.
Into the cave then to start with.
Okay. I guess works too.
All right.
So-
Felwyn, take 8. I'm taking the
Thank
12
you.
for myself.
I would take the H.
Oh, you will?
Yeah.
All right. You should see us.
You're taking the 8?
Yeah, if that's...
Felon, you take 12.
You hear this?
I'm still in story form. My story form lasts an hour, so that's good.
Partway through your second prayer of healing, Noida, you hear these whispers coming back.
Okay, I didn't cast it. It was Eric.
Elric, okay.
Yeah.
And Gunko, you are on watch. Can you roll a perception check for me with your crossbow?
15.
Ooh, okay. You think you saw some movement out the window to the west.
To the west.
Yeah, which goes out to the... so you're in the northwest corner of the lighthouse area, the island, and in a small storeroom. And to the north and the west is a walkway going all around like a jetty. And beyond that is just open sea, open everywhere.
Oh my god, that cat sounds even creepy than that little girl, whatever that is.
It's horrifying.
That's worse than the whispers.
It is.
Yeah. Psychic damage, everyone.
Dude! Dude, shut up! What's wrong with you?
Okay, so when you say still moving outside, was it like just outside the window or out to sea?
No, out just beyond the walkway, 10 feet past the window.
So on the walkway, something on the walkway.
Yeah.
Okay. He'll just say, something's coming. There's something outside.
Oh no, not again.
Shoot it! Shoot it!
Does anyone else want to do anything?
I will hold a cantrip, firebolt, in case it's something aggressive.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Elric and Felwyn, you're close enough that these are quite loud in your mind. Can you roll a wisdom saving throw for this howling babble?
19.
19, and Elric as well.
27.
He critted it.
27.
Oh, okay. So for both of you, you hear the same thing that you've heard before. You manage to quickly shut off your consciousness, however you do that mentally. It's a tricky thing to do. Empty your mind and take 6 psychic damage. And this coincides with the voices and coincides with Gungo saying, I saw some movement or something out to the west. Does anyone want to do anything at this point?
Yeah, I don't know what's happening here, but I don't think we should stay put in one place.
Are the windows
No, I think we
open?
need to get this sorted out. We need to move.
If you want to put yourselves into initiative, we'll do it. Just in case anyone makes a mad
What's
dash.
Stumpy doing? Out of curiosity, is he reacting as well?
No, he's outside of the range. You can hear it probably, but. not
Are we
close
rolling
enough.
again?
Yeah, roll again, please. This is like 15 minutes later. How'd you go, Morwen?
9.
9, okay.
I think I can't really see. Yeah, it's a 9.
We're rolling well today.
Yeah.
Elric's rolling well today. Says Noida. Look at all those crits going up there.
Except when I'm jumping off buildings.
No, it's true.
But that just added flavour.
Panache. Okay, so we've got... Morwen, what you said... 9, I think it was.
9.
Yeah. Wow, we've got some low ones though. 21, 19, Morwen on 9.
I'm a bloody ranger with a
Okay.
9 on initiative.
Yes. Noida, what do you want to do? You're leap into action.
Okay. Don't worry, everyone. I will lead you. And which way?
My God.
Over here.
Out!
Okay.
Yeah. I think we broke those windows already, right?
Yes. Yeah, they're smashed. Okay. You race outside. Let's see. What's your passive? Oh, it's 10. Okay. You can still hear it in your mind, but can't see anything.
The water.
Okay. You have a quick look around, as in, just as soon as you dash out there, can't see anything.
All right.
You can spend an action to investigate, or
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll do that.
okay.
Nice.
Can you roll a perception for me?
Perception. Oh, that's gonna be good.
Oh,
6
okay.
0.
Oh.
okay. No, you can hear the voices, but they're coming from all around. You can't get a sort of direction from them.
Okay. That was my action, and I guess that's it.
Okay. Elric, you're right outside the window, right on the other side of the window too.
I'll follow him out
Okay.
and investigate as well.
Okay.
My passive perception is 17. Should I roll?
Okay. You can, with your perception, you can tell as you move out that you feel a direction. It's not sounds; they're in your head, but it feels like it's directly underneath you, under your feet, and you look down and there's these wet, slimy decking.
Okay. I'm gonna go down the stairs to you, just down the stairs to the
Okay.
investigate closer.
Okay. And as you move down the stairs, now you think it's behind you.
Okay, so it sounds like it's under here. Can I peek around the stairs and see underneath the deck? Is there anything can I see under there? Or
If
is
you
it like
go further
underwater?
down, if you go further down onto the actual rocky platform, you can probably
Yeah.
lean out or even clamber out. There's some rocks and some seaweed washed up and things. If you want to hop out onto that, you can look underneath.
Okay.
Okay, and you see this creature made of wisps of ether. It doesn't really have a great deal of form, although it does have arms and a head. And it sort of looks at you with its neck sort of just flopping, and it seems to be just talking to itself. And as it talks, the sounds that you can hear as if it's just whispering to itself, muttering to itself.
But the sounds sound like the things that are in my head.
Exactly. It sounds like what it's saying,
Yeah.
or mouthing at least, is what you can hear in your head. It's the source of this insidious madness.
Okay. Hey guys, there's a
You haven't used your
creature
action.
down here.
You haven't used your action yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure what if we should engage it or. I'm just gonna be like, hey, what are you doing?
Okay.
I'm gonna try to catch its attention and say, hey, what are you doing?
Okay. You trying to make friends? Are you trying to persuade it? Are you trying to scare it away?
Trying to distract it from what it's doing.
Yeah,
From
okay.
its spellcasting.
Okay. It stops muttering and just looks at you quizzically, although it is still muttering under its breath, but you no longer hear it in the same way.
Okay. I really don't want to. Well, it's hurting us, so I'll attack it.
Okay.
I think I'm just going to cast Entangle on it and see if I can wrap it up, and if it even works, wrapping up
Yeah,
with some
okay.
seaweed.
Okay. I'll give you what's your passive arcana?
Arcana is +1, so it's not great, but 12. Oh no, wait, passive Arcana. What is that? Intelligence 11.
Okay. So you
I don't have
think
a
that
+1 Arcana.
probably incorporeal creatures, if they can move straight through things, probably can't be held by your vines.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's incorporeal.
Yeah, it looks
I'm not gonna
sort
cast.
of that's ethereal of some sort.
All right. Then it's Moonbeam. Then I'll cast Moonbeam on it.
Okay.
So it needs. Well, it's not moving out of there yet. But I got a Moonbeam on it.
Okay.
So just to remind you, I'll drop that in the chat.
Okay. All right. Moonbeam's there. The rest of you see this moonbeam. So Noida's up on the thing. Does the moonbeam come from above, or does it just affect?
Oh, it shines down a 5-foot radius straight down. So I didn't realize it was straight underneath them.
It's not quite straight underneath him. It's sort of there, if you can. Everyone else can see this, but you can't see it. It's underneath the house, if you know what I mean. So yes, you can moonbeam it and miss Noida. So this moonbeam lights this thing up and it hisses and shrinks back. Does it do damage straight away? Let's have a look. I can see it in there.
No, only when it moves.
Okay,
so.
well, it's its turn right now, so it moves out of the area, and I think it will take some damage now.
Yeah, it needs a Constitution save.
Ooh, okay. I'm just rolling raw dice here, and then I'll do the adjustments. Okay, it fails.
Okay, it takes 8 radiant damage then, which is terrible, but for a 2d10, but okay.
Okay, so it hisses and writhes, and suddenly all these tendrils flap around. And then it gestures to you. It whispers at you. And... oh no, it's going to come straight over. 1, 2, 3. And it tries to touch you on your temples. Okay, here we go. Oh, 5. Armor class 11. Misses.
11 misses.
Yep. All right. So you duck out of the way, or it bangs against your special helmet.
Don't touch me.
Yeah.
Do it.
Don't touch. Okay, Morwen.
You didn't ask. No.
Yeah. You didn't give your enthusiastic consent, I think was about last week.
I can picture it coming at me like this. I'm like, wait.
Okay. Now, Morwen, I'll try and describe. You're inside a shack. Debris and ruins everywhere. You've actually spent some time here resting and healing and searching. There's broken windows. 2 of the party members have just dashed outside through it, crashing through, chasing a creature that they heard and saw outside. What do you want to do?
Then I shall follow.
Okay, 1, 2. You get through, and you can standing there next to Noida. And you can see Elric down the base of some stairs, about 20 feet away from you, seemingly in combat with something that you can't quite see.
I'll post a picture in the Discord chat for you, Rebecca.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Okay. Can only attack things that have a corporeal form, so I'm kind of useless there.
Well, you can still shoot arrows, even if they take half damage.
Yeah.
You know, so some things they pass straight through, but they still do some damage.
Use my summon beast.
Oh, okay.
I will summon my air beast.
Okay.
And I think he shares my initiative, right? Yeah, takes his turn immediately after mine.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I want to move Stumpy over here so I can see him. So I'm going to call him over.
No worries.
He takes his turn away.
All right, so you summon your
Beast. Yeah, so he's got 13 AC.
Okay.
And 20 hit points this time because he's an air beast, so I don't know. What's something I can put him in any form I want. As long as he's something that flies.
I'm just searching now.
Because was Wally the land or the water one? I think he was the land one, right?
Yep.
And so I haven't done my water one yet. What should I have my air one be? A pelican.
Ooh.
No, a seagull.
Well, I think I've got a seagull.
A really big seagull. Like one of those mangy ones you get at the beach.
There are some albatross that are swirling around.
There are. There's.
When you think about it, pelican is basically a very big seagull.
Yeah, but this is just a normal sized seagull.
Okay, seagull incoming. Rah! Okay, your seagull appears. How many hit points has it got? 40 or something crazy?
20.
So it's a tough seagull. That's why it's a mangy one, because it's seen times.
Okay.
Yeah. He's seen some shit.
He's seen some things. He's been on the streets.
All right, it's going to chase you for your chips. Watch out.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, so you cast it. Can it attack?
Yeah.
Okay, roll to hit. Roll to hit. Tell me what class it is.
It's my spell attack modifier, which
nice.
is +6.
Okay.
So I'll just roll a d20 and then add 6.
No problem.
No, 12.
Misses, unfortunately.
So he can swoop in and then he can swoop back out again without taking an opportunity.
All right, so you've got a dive bomber.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Very good. Gunko.
Okay, so this creature is now like underneath the stairs there.
Yeah, and it's underneath the stairs from your perspective. I guess you're in the shack, so you can't actually see what's going on right now.
Okay, so everyone else got out the window, did they, or did they go out the door?
They all went smashing through the broken window. There is a door right there.
Okay. Yeah, go.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 25 feet gets you out of the storeroom, around the sides, and you're now looking over a balcony. Remember, it's quite a drop down. If you remember, poor Benius twisted his ankle landing on a box, jumping off here.
Yep.
And you can just see this ethereal, insidious madness attacking Elric.
Okay. All right. He will. Let's give this a try. He'll throw a light hammer at it.
Okay. You do your Thor impersonation. Throw your hammer.
Yeah, one of his hammers and chuck it at it.
Okay, roll to hit.
Let's have a look. Where is it? So I just have to reload. I'll just roll a d20 and add 6.
Okay.
23.
All right. So the thing goes sailing straight through it, and okay, and you can roll your damage as normal, but it's resistant if it's non-magical hammer.
Ready? So it's going to be 6 damage.
Half to 3?
Yeah, half to 3.
Okay.
Now, I don't know if it's going to work, because Gungo's got the crusher feat, he can, if he does bludgeoning damage, he can move something 5 feet.
Yep.
So he'll push it back 5 feet.
Okay. All right.
I would understand if you said no because it's incorporeal.
Yeah. All right. I'll have to think about it for following weeks. But for the purposes of this, even like a gust of wind can be sort of bunted. I know you're not blasting it back, but it goes 5 feet back and becomes into full visibility. However, your hammer goes sailing out, splash into the ocean beyond.
Yep, that's cool. And then bonus action, he will. Oh, he's got 5 feet of movement left. Yeah, he'll just move down here behind Morwen, and then he will bonus action rage.
Okay.
I don't think that thing's within 10 feet though, so I can't get it with my ability. And that'll be it for Gungo.
Okay. Felwyn, you're inside the house too, still. The shack.
Yep. Someone's gonna jump out the window.
Okay.
Oh dear, what's going on?
10 foot, and you look over the edge and you can see this Alip, an insidious mad creature.
Did I jump on top of Noida? Okay.
You did. Yep.
Let me. I'll just move to the side there.
There's a bit of a shooting gallery forming along that jetty, and you're everyone aiming over the balcony.
Yes. And I'm just like, oh, it's a mystic guy, and I'm like, got my gun in my hands, and I'm just like, I'm gonna point it at him, but instead of bullets, it's gonna magic missile.
Okay.
Toot, toot, toot.
All right. Roll your d4. How'd you go?
4.
Oh, nice one. So that's 3 magic. Makes 3 magic missiles, doesn't it?
Missiles, yeah.
Okay, so boom, 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 boom. They all automatically hit, and it takes 12 damage. And it's lost a lot of its coherency. You've got a bonus action too if there's anything.
Oh, let me see. I don't have too much in the way of bonus actions. Oh, what I'm gonna do is give myself 6 temporary hit points.
Okay, Binyas.
Because I can do with those right now.
You're all alone.
No, he's not. He's not staying in a creepy house. He's going out.
Okay.
Next to Stumpy.
Okay. You got clear sight of this creature as well.
Is the health bar correct? Is it like injured, like looking injured?
It's hard to say with an ethereal creature, but it's lost a lot of its coherency.
Okay, so the whispering is now like worse or like
it sounds pained.
It sounds pained.
Yes.
The language you said before was deep speak or something akin to it, right?
Yep.
I can
Or
speak deep
far
speech.
realm. Was it far realm or deep? There's a few languages I'm working with, and I forgot if it was far realm or deep.
It is deep speech.
I'm proficient. I speak deep speech, by the way.
So, Binyas is not really keen on fighting it. He wants to try to persuade it to engage in conversation, if that's possible.
Okay.
He can do comprehend languages first.
You can understand it. It's talking about experiences it has had, and it's trying to share them with you.
So can I persuade it to engage in conversation with Orwin then, or like he wants?
What are you gonna get out? Yeah, hey pal. Chill out.
Do you know Marcella or Aliyah? He asks.
Okay. All right. Can you roll a persuasion for me?
Yeah.
Well, when you can understand this language, and it's exactly the same. It's all in all of your heads.
I think he makes a very convincing argument.
Okay. Its hands drop. It's still looking cagily towards everyone. and it says in deep speech, I know who they are. I know many things. I know too much. Ah! And it starts to freak out. My sisters are in the cave. And it says, too late for me.
So did someone do this to you, or did you? Who did this to you? Like this form, this shape?
She says, I was rent. Rent being rent being the past tense of rend.
Yeah. Was it the wraith up in the lighthouse, and he points up where they were just before?
No, the orb, the object. It's been tainted by the Prince of Undead.
So if we go down there, destroy this orb, you should return to normal. Or not?
I don't know.
But if we try taking the orb, would the same happen to us?
This orb has passed through many hands.
Hmm. And then you sort of addresses the group like, guys, I think this is not an enemy. I think we should go down there and see if we can save her sisters, because she knows the old, like the people in the journal. She knows them.
It has been known as the Eye of Dagon. It has been known as the Orb of Orcus.
And it was known as the lighthouse.
It's the same eye that the pirates are after, is it?
And now it's in the hands of that creature below.
What creature is that? Exactly.
The captain, the sailor that brought it to these shores. Sounds like there's this huge continent. It's a tiny island.
Wait.
She starts to sort of drift off, like as if not losing interest, but like having her attention drawn elsewhere to things she's looking at that you can't see. And she starts to sort of mutter to herself. It feels like your connection is starting to slip.
Can you ask her to stop whispering to us while we take care of this?
Wait. Can you like stop or start? What do you mean?
Tell her to stop whispering into our heads and stop killing us
Wait, yeah,
while we take care of this.
Yeah, what are you trying to communicate with us with the whispering? Like, were you trying to get our attention to the orb, or
The
what's
orb,
up?
the orb has experienced many things, and I've seen them. It broke me.
Oh, I think
Maybe
it's
if I can,
the orb.
maybe if I can tell them to others, they'll get out of my head.
Please do. It's getting annoying.
A problem shared.
I mean, it's not really a good secret if you just go about sharing it.
I mean, better in than out, right? But
Okay.
Uh,
She says, if you insist.
Cute.
much
We'll
appreciated.
get your
and,
sisters back.
Yeah, we'll
Tell
save
her
your
we'll get the sisters back, and then she can talk to them,
Okay.
and that'll be much better.
Can you roll your persuasion for me, Binius?
Yeah.
You look like you're doing a speech. You're about 20 feet higher than this creature.
Next to a mammoth, sorry.
Yeah. You got Mammoth as backup. Bouncer. Security.
like leaning to it, or like.
So how did you go with your persuasion?
It's
I could
19.
assist because I can also speak
You can,
and
yeah.
try and help.
Yep. You can chime in like a Black Eyed Peas and go, yeah.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
what he said. I think it's
My
a really
posse
good
and-
idea.
All right.
He can roll with advantage.
That'll
so
get
I
you.
will.
That'll get you credits on the back of the album. Yeah. Ho.
Okay, so
To
let
give
me
him
roll with
advantage, though.
Okay, let me roll again. That was performance, but it's the same modifier, so
No.
Okay.
I'll take the 19.
Okay. All right. She looks, and you can tell that it does look like a old lady. So there's a bit of a stoop, you know, and drawn features, long hair, and she sort of mutters to herself and to you, and says, "I will trouble you no more." And she sort of starts to just drift off, and you can see that she's just underneath. She drifts off underneath this balcony, and she's doing a sort of circuit backwards and forwards underneath the walkway. And you still hear them, those whispers. They're still in the back of your mind, but not so much so that they're going to damage you.
Okay.
Okay, can we just first start with, conversation instead of engage? Like, little tip beforehand.
We literally just got
You
attacked by a
muted.
wraith.
Well, that's actually racist. Like, not all ghosts are enemies, apparently. Like,
Yeah, we just found that out.
bunch of trigger happy kids. Like,
Okay.
So off to the cave.
Yeah, let's do that.
You want to take an hour to recover. Now that's this primary source of damage.
Actually, could we take a long rest now that we're kind of safe?
This squall will be here in an hour or so.
Oh yeah, we don't have time for a long
guys
rest.
hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck off.
Yeah.
We don't even.
you're cutting in and out.
Gosh, now my headphones
Yeah.
are on.
We need to get moving.
All right. So you go as far as you can around past your skiff. And get to the walkway that sort of drops away into the water. You're now
Something kind of follows along.
you,
He's like, okay, guys, I'll wait here.
Yeah, okay. All right. You see this trunk
Bye.
and a
Bye.
mammoth head just looking over the from the height over at you. So, 5 feet out from the water, it's 5 feet deep, but it's probably at a 45-degree angle. Now, I say 45-degree angle as if that's uniform. It's not. It's all over the place. Sometimes there's big rocks. Sometimes there's a gulf. And there's waves surging in and out. This is where the dread zombies that you'd seen under the water have been congregating. You disperse them at one point, but there's still some here and there. Not so much that you'd probably want to easily be jumping in and freestyling through it. There's also a broken bridge far above you and some debris beneath you. There's probably a gulf between this island where you are, probably about 20-30 feet across to the other island. But otherwise you could try and walk around to where the cave is on the east side.
All right.
Mate, who's first?
Before then, Elwin, would you like a healing potions, perhaps? I have one.
Healing potion, Felwyn? I can see you're below half.
Yeah, I could do with one. Sorry, I know it is really hard to hear.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have one healing potions. Is I think just regular one. I could give it to you for 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
Roll it.
2d4.
And as you're fishing around, the whispers sort of go out and we won't hear those again.
So it's 5 plus 2, that's 7.
7.
Okay. And so you start to shimmy along. Gungo, I think you're first there, followed by Morwen. Now, you start to sort of form a big long line, and you're basically rock hopping, trying to stay out of the water, but it's unavoidable. Getting wet here. It's difficult going. Morwen. So for everyone, you can either use athletics, like a climbing check, or acrobatics if you're basically trying to rock hop and keep your balance.
No, I'm definitely going to use acrobatics. My athletics sucks.
More when you get advantage to this, just because of your familiar with getting in and out of water and slippery rocks and
Acrobatics,
stuff
she
like
said?
that. Yep,
And
acrobatics.
she's on coastal too, so shouldn't she get some super bonus in it?
24.
Okay.
But it's also my favorite terrain. What does that give me?
Might give you advantage anyway.
Proficiency bonus is doubled for wisdom or intelligence checks. That's dexterity, so it doesn't matter.
Proficiency bonus doubled, so your acrobatics.
Difficult terrain doesn't slow anybody in my party's movement, and we can't become lost. And I'm always being perceptional.
Okay.
I guided myself on this.
Okay. So Felwyn and Elric, you both find it the hardest going. Having a bit of a stumble, a bit of a trip, maybe just a scrape on some barnacles, and take 1 damage each.
I'm not surprised. I'm short, so it's a lot of boulders and.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, Gungo. I'm just going to move you around here now. You come around the island. You're looking up, and you can see a bit of wood beams poking out from where the smash building is, and you're probably gotten waist deep in water, except for Felwyn and who was that Elric that fell in. But you finally get around and clamber up into wet ground, but not in water. And what do you want to do from there? There's a bit of a narrow passage, natural cave, continuing on, and the water's surging in every now and then over your ankles, so you've got wet feet, wet boots. After about 10 feet in, it bends around a corner, and you can tell it's just like a tidal pool. You'd just be wading sort of knee deep in water.
Have a look around for tracks or passing of anything recent.
Okay. Can you do a survival for me, Gungo?
$11.
Okay. No tracks. Although you're also pretty sure that any real footprints or things, they'll be washed through. But it's possible to track through the water, but doesn't look like there's been anything coming in or out of here that you can tell. It's a difficult thing to do, though.
Yep, that's cool. Turn on his nose ring. Is it dark in there?
It is dark.
Yeah, put in his nose ring.
Okay.
Get out his rapier and shield and say, let's go.
Okay.
Can anyone see? Can anyone not see?
No, it's all looking good. On my end.
Okay, it's probably
hang
a
on,
light
let's,
source somewhere. Just checking light source.
one
Dynamic
moment.
lighting.
I'm going to
Oh yeah,
post a picture.
Gungo's emitting light.
Um,
That's not all.
there you go, Morwen, in Discord, just so you can get an idea of what we see.
Ah, thanks.
Thank you.
Okay, you see Gungo walk in. Again, you're probably knee deep in water, and it bends around to the north.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay. It gets a little bit deeper here. There's probably at least 20, 30 feet ahead. And it goes deeper than this. Like your backpacks and things will get wet.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah. Which is a bit more difficult for Felwyn, but for everyone else, you'd probably be
I
sort
got
of
my manta ray
waist
cloak,
deep.
so
Oh yeah, you could just swim it. That's no problem.
yeah.
Are you guys coming?
Yep.
Your minions would
Yeah.
follow.
I'm following along behind.
Morwen, you're following along with Gungo, I presume?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shouldn't the gull be with us too?
Oh yeah, the gull.
Yeah.
How long does the gull
Made an
last?
interesting.
An
An hour.
And what's the gull's name?
Has it been an hour since I fell off the building yet?
Sorry, I'm getting a phone call.
Okay. And now since you fell off the building, no, it hasn't.
Okay, actually, I just looked. I had 3 hours in wild shape form, so I'm still glowing
Okay.
in chalice form.
Ah, right.
So I
Okay.
have enhanced healing,
Cool.
but I'm almost out of spell slots.
What's that, Jonathan Livingston?
Same. Only got a couple left.
All right. Keep moving.
Yep, I'm just giving a name here to Jonathan. There we go.
Okay.
Um.
Righto.
Okay. So, Gungo, you head up beyond this north passage, followed by the rest of the party, and a creature, a humanoid, is sort of crouching down, just head and shoulders poking out of the water. She's got damp hair, lank, covering her face. She sort of pops up and sort of uses these long-nailed hands to claw her hair away from her face. And she looks like she's wounded. She's got some cuts and things all over her. You hadn't noticed her up to now. She's got like a cloak of seaweed, and she sort of hunkers it down as if like it's some knitting, it's a blanket of some sort, keeping her warm. And she says, you don't want to go down there. Who are you?
I'm Gungle. Who are you?
Sandy Sea Slick.
Oh, okay. Thank goodness.
Sandy, do you have a sister? Two sisters?
I had a sister.
She's worried about you. We spoke to her.
Oh, we should all be worried.
You didn't come across like an orb or something, did you?
Oh, we did.
We?
We've-
There's...
My sisters and I. We came across an orb. We're investigating it. My sister found it. She started to use it, enhance her power. She fought with my other sister.
So there's 3 of you.
There was. One's dead, and one is now less than dead due to that thing. She studied it too hard.
Well, it does sound like you would definitely want to get rid of it, so why don't we just take it off your hands?
I don't have it. He's got it in there. And she points ahead.
Oh, we can rectify that. Has he been
Alright.
mistreating you? You look wounded.
He says he's displaced me. My house is in there, and he's. I fled for my life.
Oh, okay. That's sad.
That's just rude.
Will you let us past?
We'll get your house back.
Yeah, can you roll a persuasion for me?
Who's that? Me, or-
Yeah, Gungo and Binyas. You can both roll one. You're both at the front there.
Okay.
11.
Go Pinion. Oh my god. Same roll.
Hold on.
Uh,
There you go. There's Sandy Seaslick. And she sort of stands up to waist height, and as she does, there's these like ghostly children clinging to her leg, like looking behind her seaweed cloak, like for protection. How do we go? Persuasion.
11.
Okay.
2 11s.
11.
Okay. All right. She says, "Yes, go ahead." I don't want any trouble. I know you're all got armor and swords and...
No. We wouldn't just come in somewhere and start like hacking and shooting away. That would be rude. No, not us. Not us.
Especially since he displaced you from your home. That's rude. You deserve to have your home back.
Yes, and maybe if we do remove your squatter, will it be so kind as to not to attack us as we make our way out?
Deal.
Oh, is there anything you can tell us about this guy? Any weaknesses? Or?
He's undead. He's fallen. He's fallen. It looks like he looks like a pirate captain. I think he was the captain of that ship. He probably fell afoul of the orb in the same way as many of the others.
Okay.
I think he's been split in two in the same way as many other creatures that come in contact with it.
I see.
There's Sandy.
She looks like a darling.
Lovely.
Lovely young lady.
Lovely
Yeah,
lady.
she seems nice.
Yeah. Okay, so you go ahead.
Yeah.
So Gungo, Binyas, she sort of sinks down up to her sort of chin in the water, just watching you go past.
Thanks, Sandy.
Creepily. Okay. Now,
Lovely kids.
If I wanted to recognize what kind of creature Sandy is, would that be Arcana or Nature?
yeah, roll an Arcana for me.
Arcana. No.
Could I try as well? My Arcana's like +7.
Yep.
Just want to see if I would. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, two people in the party can
Got a
try.
1.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
This is a great rolling day today, isn't it? I don't think
Yeah.
I've rolled over a 5.
Neither. You're saving your good rolls for later when they're really going to matter. Identifying.
Oh yeah, sure. That's really what's going to happen. I'm positive.
Okay. Gungo. Let's see. You come around the corner. There's a narrow winding tunnel leading out of the surf cave, covered in this sort of yellowy moss, and then it bends around once it hits to the north and bends back around. Keeping on going, Gungo?
Yeah, he's gonna just try and move quietly if he can, maybe.
Okay. Yep. You move up out of the water at this point, and let's see.
Are we all stealthing?
Are you all what? Sorry.
Going stealth. It's a question to the party. I guess no. Okay.
Go.
Okay, you curve around the corner, Gungo, and it opens out to the south into a large chamber. I'm moving Morwen along behind with everyone.
Does anybody need healing before we get into this?
Might be a good idea.
Morwen's looking a little rough still.
Morwen is?
Yeah, unless she hasn't updated
Yeah,
her
Morwen.
token.
I think Morwen, you're on 23, if I'm right.
Yeah. I'm only 10 off, but I got 5/10. And I have another bonus action for 10 hit points.
Okay, I will heal Morwen and then use my chalice to heal myself as well. Actually, I might do that opposite. I might heal myself because I don't need as much. Is she down? What about a little bit above half right now? Morwen?
Oh, she was. She was on a call or something at the moment, I think.
Okay.
We'll leave her at the back for now, and if we need to retcon it, we can.
Okay, Mike isn't
She's pointing
working.
at the camera, but I don't know. Is it to get our attention or just?
Oh, no audio. Just put
No
in
audio.
the. Oh, you can't even put in the chat. Gungo, I'm going to scoot you along.
Okay. When
You
she
have to
comes back, let her know she's got 10 healing.
Okay, so Morwen, you've got 10 health back. I know she could use it.
Okay.
Okay. Bear with me a sec. Okay, cool. Get in there.
Hello?
Yes,
Hello?
Working.
Hello.
you're back.
Christ. I've been trying to talk for the last 10 minutes.
Ah!
That call, I didn't realize my headset was also connected to my phone, and then the call like messed up my whole
Right.
because my Bluetooth, my computer crashed the other day, and it messed up all the Bluetooth settings on my computer, and now it's just.
Okay, so there's some sort of grotto ahead. Again, you're still in sort of ankle deep water, knee deep water at best. A briny pool. But it looks like there's a flickering light ahead as well, you know, coming off the walls. It's indirect. You sense utter dread. Fear washes over you as you approach Gungo.
Okay. So if there's light in there, he might slide his nose ring back around, turn it off.
Yep. Okay, I'll just get that for you. Just bear with me a sec.
Look back at everybody and just go, "Ooh, something up here," and then try and stalk up in there.
Okay. And you move up in there. And I'm just going to place a light. I don't know if you can see a light source ahead.
Yep.
Go?
Yep.
Yep, okay. And you come into a fairly large grotto. It's probably 25, 30 feet across and goes down into the darkness to the south. There are large, stalactites, stalagmites. They're not those sorts of formations, but columns in the middle of the grotto as well. So it's not a straight, straight open area.
Okay.
So Morwen, are you on 33? Just to confirm now.
Yeah.
Okay, great. All right, and there. I'll put the light source. You should see a light source flickering. It looks like it's flickering as if it's underwater. This sort of dread seems to, almost as if it's going to overwhelm your thoughts and feelings. There's piles of fish bones, refuse and litter covering the floor now. Debris, collections of odds and ends. And on the sides of the walls, where there's any ledge, there's some sort of curiosity, like the skull of a seagull or, an interesting shell, stuff like that.
Okay. So Gunga's just going to try and maybe stalk over behind this column, or
Yep.
whatever it was.
Okay. All right, Felwyn, you're up next.
Okay. Felon's gonna. Are these all stalactites? Well, yeah. Okay.
They're pillars. Think of it as pillars going.
I'm
all the
gonna
way
try
to
and duck over to here.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I'll duck over to that first one because I would have noticed that first one as soon as I popped in.
Okay.
Right, so I'm
Binyas?
hiding behind there.
Yeah, he's just following Gungo because he's usually the brave one, and he seems scared, so that scares Binius, and he's like sticking close to him.
Okay. Elwick, Morwen, and Noida, you're the three next. And as you file in, probably Elwick, you get to the entrance. And you can hear some slosh, slosh, slosh. And this looks like a zombie type thing. It's still dressed in the rags of very elaborate gold and silver brocaded jacket. And let's see. And it lifts and it draws a saber. Common, common nautical sword.
I'm going to say, Binius, talk to it.
It's got a fist size, what looks like a potion in its hand, a black potion.
Oh dear.
That can't be helped.
Can I squeeze past Gungo to get into this back corner? Just do that.
Okay. Well, I'll leave you there for now, and we'll just I think we need to go into initiative now because it looks like he's about to launch into an attack.
Here we roll. Come on, dice.
Come on, Elric. Hey. All right. My lucky streak ended.
Natural 20 for a 24.
Nice.
Oh. Okay, I'll add you in, Morwen. So you're on 24. Nice one. And I'll just roll an initiative for my pal over here. Okay. So he's going to go on 14. Sorting. Sorry. D&D logistics. Descending. So we've got Morwen, then Binius, then this Dread White, then Noida, Elric, Felwyn, and Gungo. Morwen. Let's see, where are you? So you're directly behind Elric. Elric is right into the entrance way to this place. You can move past him into the area if you wish. You can see Binius and Felwyn, dim light. But you can hear something approaching from the south, sloshing in the water, but you can't see it quite now. You'd have to move.
Not even with dark vision?
Oh, you're just about the ankle because you're still down the passage a little bit. You can move out past Elric if you want, and then you could have a...
Yeah.
Okay, so just moving 10 feet, 5 feet past Elric, and you're now between Elric and Felwyn, and you can see what looks like some sort of white or intelligent corporeal undead. It's rotted, its flesh has sort of slowed away a little bit, but still fully formed, like not far from a skeleton.
And they look aggressive.
Yes, it's got a saber.
Nice. I'm underwater right now, sorry, you said.
No, just knee deep. This is just
Knee deep.
knee deep in here. So it's like a rock pool.
And are they in the water or not?
Everyone is the whole.
Are they like submerged or like they're also like?
No, only just knee deep. Yeah.
Okay. Great.
No cover.
Then I guess I'll just go in.
So you're only 20 feet away from it. If you want to attack, it's a 20-foot move. Will get you adjacent to it.
I'll use my bonus action to Slayer's.
Or Slayer's Prey. Okay.
Prey.
Yep.
Yeah. And then I'll just do 2 attacks, I guess, with my Wyvern Blade.
Roll to hit.
I'll just use these both. So that's a 26 and a 27.
Okay. Both of those hit.
Okay, so that's 8 damage for the first one, so 2 necrotic and 6 piercing. And then 11 damage for the other, so 7 piercing and 4 necrotic.
Okay, bear with me a sec. I'm just putting some health bar for the others. Okay, so alright, it takes the full damage from the magical weapon, but is immune to necrotic, unfortunately. So,
okay, so that's 6 and 7 damage then.
Okay. So this is your dagger, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so stab, both hit. Oof. And you...
Oh, plus the Slayer's Prey, which is a d6.
Oh, yeah. Roll 2 of those. Oh, no, it's just once, isn't it?
It's just for the first. Per turn, yeah. First per turn. 4.
Okay.
Yeah, and then my gull will swoop in and peck his skull and swoop back out again.
All right.
Dive bomb for his chips.
Okay, roll to hit.
Right, that's just my spell attack modifier. So it's just a D. It's just a D20 plus 6, I think.
Yeah.
So that's 20 to hit.
20 hits.
Right, what is his damage?
Take his eyes.
Let me just... I'm taking his eyes. Didn't you say it's a skeleton? It is... Hang on. He 1d8 plus 4.
Okay.
Piercing damage. Oh, plus the spell's level piercing damage, did that say? Yeah, plus the spell's. So 1d8 plus 4 plus 2. So 1d8 plus 6. Okay. So that is 7 plus 6. 13.
Okay.
Hacking damage.
All right. And then it swoops out?
Yeah, swips out.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So that's Morwen and Jonathan. Binius, you've got a direct line, 10, 20, 25
You guys
feet.
called him Jonathan.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll take that's fine. Wally and Jonathan. I haven't used the water one yet, so we'll see. Brainstorm, guys.
There's a book called Jonathan Livingston Seagull. It's
Oh, very interesting.
philosophical. Introspective seagull. Anyway, Binius.
The token looks very intelligent. Looks like a reader.
Yeah.
I will use my first Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
And I will use, you know it, the instant movement.
Okay.
And I will hold up, because I think I leveled up, but I need to use. Actually, it's a bonus action. So first, the spell.
Okay.
I would like to use command.
Oh, okay.
For my Mantle of Inspiration. It needs to make a 14 Wisdom saving throw first. If it's succeeding, it doesn't work.
Okay. Just checking. Wisdom saving throw. All right. Oh, we got a 19. So those are raw dice rolls.
Doesn't
So
work.
unfortunately,
okay.
the command doesn't
No command.
land.
Then I will use my bonus action to give. And let me just spend it.
Okay.
I will give. Where is it? There we go. Mantle of Inspiration. I'm putting it on Gungo. So he's getting 8 HP temporary. Hit points. Can I see Noida? Probably, yeah.
Noida?
I can't see you, so you shouldn't see me.
Yes.
He's in the dark. But
Oh, yeah.
probably-
Hey, Binius doesn't see in the dark, so...
He doesn't. I can't see him, right?
No.
Yeah. Then I pick Gungo, Felwyn, Elric.
I don't
They get
need them.
HP,
I already have five.
but you can have an instant movement if you want to get close.
So if you
or
need them
away.
yourself,
Can I actually do that?
yeah.
A number of creatures you can see. So if I can
You
look
can
at
see
my
yourself.
hand, like
Yeah.
I'll pick me.
Okay.
I'll pick me.
Yep, you can
instead of
pick you.
Felwyn. I'll pick me. So that's Elric, Gungo, and me, the Binius.
Okay, so you're sitting there, you sing along, I am so great, I am really fast.
Yeah. I feel inspired by my own genius, and
I rock.
sometimes my genius is frightening. So that's Elric. Elric is not Felwyn, but Elric is again the orange dot. And I can move.
So we can all move, can't we?
Yes, so you can all move yourself one full
the
move.
Three, yeah, the
ones who got it.
One who got so not Felwyn, not. There's an orange thing on her, but Binius is going to 1, 2, 3.
I took it off. It's okay.
Yeah, he's just moving a little bit back.
Gango's gonna. Oh, sorry, go on.
He is, yeah. He is. Can I do anything else? Nope. No, that's it.
Okay. All right, so has everyone done their move? Everyone
No,
done.
Gungo.
and Elric can move.
Gango's gonna move down here next to Gully Girl.
Oh, okay, yep.
Do we get a movement now? Oh, I get my movement?
Yeah, all the ones who got the Mantle of Inspiration
Yeah.
can now move their normal movement rate without taking opportunity
Cool.
attacks.
All right. And you said it was dark in here? That you just couldn't see?
No, there's a light source
No, there's
inside.
light.
Okay. Missed.
It's just for some of you, well, until you got into the area, you wouldn't have been able to see. Okay, so everyone's done their movement. Should we move on?
Yep.
Okay.
And 8 temporary HP to Gungo, don't forget.
Okay. The Dread White moves in. Let's see. Felwyn and Gungo. 1, 2, Gungo. 3, 4, Felwyn. Oops. 3, 4. Okay, Felwyn. This white points at you and says die in its best Palpatine voice, and you need to do a wisdom saving throw.
Is it magic?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I'll just set my advantage. No, don't do that.
I'm going to use my Cosmic Omen on this too. So
No, I'm just going to roll twice. Because it's been...
We'll add...
Fuck.
Okay. Cosmic
Oh,
Omen
thank
goes.
God I had advantage.
You have finally, you got...
Okay.
Finally, I got a not good roll, 19.
All right. So you don't become frightened. You steel yourself. You take half damage. Let's see, which is 12 damage. He points at you with one. He then grips a sword and slashes at you, Morwen. Okay, here we go. Hitting on class 22.
Yep.
Okay, this does 13 slashing damage and 14 necrotic.
Yep.
And 14 necrotic.
Okay.
What does that put you on?
6.
Okay, so you all can see Morwen.
Actually, did you add the 10 or? Oh, yes, you did. Wow.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
I had to roll a wheel. Jeez.
And then he swings again. Hitting again.
Oof.
Oh my god.
2d6 plus 3. Okay, this will put you unconscious, I believe. There's already 8, 9, 10 slashing.
Yeah.
Yep, so you see Morwen, blup, blup, psh, and she falls down into the drink, into the water. It's pretty shallow.
Well, at
but
least you won't drown.
no, she won't drown. Anyone else falling face first, it'd be a different story. Okay, that's its action. Noida, where are you? Oh yeah, okay. What do you want to do, Noida? You can hear a scream, scream, scream of Morwen getting hit, and then it gets choked out.
Oh, all right.
You take 2 steps into the grotto. You can see Binius and Felwyn side by side, right in front of you, but beyond them is this white standing over the
And Morin actually has no health.
unconscious form of Morwen.
All right. I was saving it for later. But okay, it looks like a good point to use it. It's good. Okay, Noda's gonna take out a dagger and just drag it across one of his forearms, and then put his hand into the wound and sip out some of the blood gathered in his palm, and just throw it like a baseball at Morwen.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast life transference.
Life transference. Okay, what's that going to do?
I take 48 damage, but she gets double
Jesus.
that in HP, so you get 46 HP.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Okay.
That is my exact full HP, max HP.
Okay. So you
What is it?
sput out some water and come unconscious, eyes open. You're prone, but at the foot of this white, looking down at you incredulously. As you see Noida behind you, sort of staggering and clutching his heart as it skips. Take one for the team.
Yeah.
All right, Noida. So that's your action. You cast a spell, life transference.
Running back into safety.
Okay.
And that's me.
Okay. Get your Zimmer frame out. Elric,
Wait.
you see all this transpire.
Elric starts to run towards Morwen and she falls, and then he sees her stand right back up again. A big blood ball comes hitting her in the face. So, and she stands back up. So he's going to now. Gosh, the cat's back.
Yeah, he woke up from his nap.
Party has 2 druids now.
I'm just going to guiding bolt
Okay.
this guy.
All right.
Now,
So
out of absolute rage.
he's 5 feet away.
Okay.
Rolled it. Yeah. So
Not
not
too
close.
close. Am I?
No, you're not too close. You're just
Okay.
far enough away that he can't reach you.
Okay.
Roll to hit with your guiding bolt, or does he do a? No, I think it's roll to hit.
No, it's 11.
Oh no, it misses.
Can I add wheel to myself?
I don't know.
Whenever a creature you can see within 30 feet of you, it's Cosmic Omen. You can use my reaction to add a d6.
Yep, you can add a d6 if you want.
All right, that'll be my 3, so 14.
No, it misses.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else, Elric, before we move on to Felwyn?
No.
Okay, Felwyn.
Hey, Fallon's gonna run up to it
Okay.
and just be like, nope. She noticed that Morn's back up again, but nope.
Okay.
And she's gonna punch it.
Is this magical damage?
Yep.
Okay.
First one's 19 to hit,
Hits.
and this is 6 lightning damage.
Okay.
And then the second, I'm gonna hit him again. 16,
16 hits.
and then it is a 9 lightning damage,
Boom. All right. 1,
and
2.
it now has disadvantage on all its attacks against everybody.
Ah. Okay.
Sorry, guy.
All right.
And now I'm going to Misty Step.
Oh, bonus action. Boomf.
Away. Where I'm gonna go? I'm just gonna go whoop, back behind here. Oh, I can't see him there. The light's blocking, so I'm gonna go over here actually after this.
Yeah, I put some light blocking in there just for the pillars so you can see where
Yeah,
when you've
so
got
I'm gonna
cover.
pop over here where I can kind of see what's going on. But
Okay. And is that you done? In that case, we move on to now.
Yeah,
Gungo,
that's me done.
where are you? 1, 2, 3. Right, you're starting close enough to this creature that you can be affected by this aura of dread.
Okay.
Can you do a Constitution saving throw for me?
19.
Oh, very good. Okay.
That's good. That's great.
Right, so you've overcome this dread aura, and now, at least for the next 24 hours, you don't have to save against the aura. So you've pushed through,
All right.
and you can now act on your turn.
So I think he's gonna go like this, around like that,
Okay.
behind him.
Yep.
He's going to rage
Okay.
and set off an aura of his own, his lightning aura. So this guy's going to make a DC 14 Dex save.
Okay. 17. So he's going to pass that.
So he'll take half of that, two lightning damage.
Okay.
And then he is going to recklessly attack with his rapier.
Okay.
$23. Is
23 hits. Yeah.
So that's 19 piercing damage with a non-magical weapon.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's it for Gungo.
Okay. So that's Gungo. Morwen, you are right there, right next to this creature, with Gungo also behind it.
How's it looking?
Still okay.
Like completely okay?
No, it's taking damage.
Okay.
You know, but it's still well above half. It's all of
Okay,
these somehow
well.
it's got some sort of enchantment holding it together.
Okay. Then I'll just take my 2 attacks on my bonus attack. Bonus weapon.
Okay.
Bonus action attack on it. So that's a
Slayers.
26 and a 17.
Okay, both of those hit.
And then the bonus I'll just roll the hits all and then.
Yeah, sure.
damage. I have to roll with a different weapon for my offhand attack, right?
Yeah. So your offhand
Short sword
attack
then.
is something else. Yep.
Yeah.
Short
so I'll
sword.
do that.
Yep. Something.
Sorry, my D&D Beyond's just lagging a lot.
That's okay. And your first dagger attack will also kick off your Slayer's Prey.
So 21 to hit with the offhand attack.
Okay, that hits as well.
It's like rolling a million times now.
Yeah.
So ignore that.
Okay.
Because it was lagging. Okay. So, right. First one is 7 damage because no necrotic plus the d6. So that's 10 damage on the first one.
Okay.
7 damage on the second one. And 7 damage on the third one. So that's 21 damage.
Okay.
And then I'll have my guy swoop in as well.
The gull. Right.
Yeah, that's 15 plus 6. That's
Okay.
21 to hit
Hits.
for the girl.
Yep.
And he does, what was it, a d8 plus 6.
Now, when the gull attacks, is this a spell?
No,
So-
it's just an attack.
No, but is it the spell is the summoning the creature?
Yeah, but it's just summoned.
Okay. So can it make do you have to spend your just have a look. It doesn't matter for the
No,
purposes
he has
of-
his own. He's a creature, and he has his own initiative, which is immediately after mine.
Okay. And his action doesn't take your bonus
Yeah.
to command him to do
No,
something.
it's just an attack. He has his
Okay.
own attack. He becomes a separate
I
creature,
think
and he has his own.
he would
attack.
have gone away when you went unconscious.
Would he have?
Only if it's concentration.
I think it is.
Oh, it is a concentration. Okay, I don't
Oh,
have a goal.
Jonathan.
Jonathan,
Jonathan.
no!
No.
Bye, Jonathan.
Okay. I'm sure
Well,
we'll
that's me then.
Tragic.
sure we'll be back.
He will be. Well, I want to try the water one next.
Okay.
So.
All right. Wasn't that the walrus? What was the
No, that was the land one. The walrus is the land one.
Okay.
Because I want to keep them all coastal themed.
Okay.
So the land one is the walrus.
Okay. So that's you, Moran. Binius.
The water one I can only use underwater because he can't breathe
Okay.
outside of water.
Okay. Benius.
Binius saw the ball of blood like go past his head, and he like runs back to Noida in the cave.
Yep.
If you like, can I actually see him? Lol, where is Noida?
You just walk straight past him then, and you hear, oh, hang on a sec.
Like he's feeling around, like Noida, are you here? And,
Noida, you can see in the dark, can't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you see Binius come down with hands out, sort of looking.
Yeah, like a blind.
Yeah. You say
person.
Marco.
What are the fighters there?
Just let me touch you.
No, my father won't
Please.
be able against people like you.
Trust me, like his hands start like glowing up, and you probably recognize a cure wounds spell coming in.
No, I will not fall for that one again.
What do you mean again? Like, let me heal you.
Yeah.
Okay, roll your healing. Binius is he's very badly injured. 12 healing, okay. That lands?
There we go. If he touches him.
Yep. He's allowing you to.
Yep.
So 2d8 plus, 12.
Okay, Gungo, you are reckless. But he has disadvantage because of Felwyn beat the crap out of him. Advantage because of Gungo, so Gungo, you're the only one that he rolls naturally to. So he spins around and slashes you with his sword. Hitting armor class... 19.
Hits.
Okay, he'll do 13 slashing and 14 necrotic.
7,
You're
17.
raging, so I think it's the slashing. You'll be...
Yes, to say that again, it was...
So 13 slashing, so 6 slashing,
Yes,
and 14 necrotic. So it should be 20 in total.
14 necrotic, alright, so take off my temp hits, and... Yep.
Okay, and then he does it again. And does the same again, doing 20 damage.
Another 20 damage in total?
Yes.
Okay.
What does that put you on?
Yep. 19.
Okay. And
Oops, hang on.
he takes a...
Yep.
Let's see, I'll see if he takes a third attack. Yeah, he just takes a third attack. Hits again. Now this is going to do... 5, 6, 7, 8. So 4 slashing damage.
Is that all?
And 14 necrotic. Are you alive?
Leaves me at 1 hit point.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
He didn't kill him.
Good point. Did you account the temporary ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Took them first.
Oh
You're on
my
1
God.
hit point. Okay, I can't believe
One
you're
hit
still
point.
standing. All right. Noida. This white looks incensed that Gungo is still standing and breathing.
Okay.
Bring that mic in. Cuddle up.
I'm not talking. I'm just calculating. This 2, 3. I think I can see him. No.
You can just see him from there. There's a bit of cover because there's pillars in the way. And Elric, if you move a bit closer to Elric, you can shoot over his shoulder.
6. That's my full movement, which means I cannot run back into cover. Okay.
Action.
1 HP. 1 HP is plenty to work with. I can heal you later. I'll guiding bolt.
All right.
The bad guy.
Okay, roll to hit.
Ooh, 19.
Oi.
36.
Okay, you hit. Damage.
Now that's a hit.
Nice. That's good.
Ooh, 17 radiant.
Oh my
If I
god. Radiant. Let's have a look.
And next attack against him has advantage.
Okay. All right, big hit. You can see the health bar, I presume?
Yep.
Yep, okay. Next attack has advantage. Norda, you're done. Elric, you're right there. 5 feet away.
Elric's got a... Alright, Elric will cast Conjure Animals.
Okay.
And I think I want 2 beasts, 2 CR1 beasts, 1 here and 1 here. So right in front of me.
Okay.
And you get to pick.
Yep.
But they roll their own initiative, they move on their own turn. And they are fey spirits. I don't know if the attack is considered magical or not.
They're not. They're just summoned creatures.
Okay.
So the attack isn't magical, but like they could be dispelled as being the...
Okay. So I don't think they do any damage. On my turn, they roll their own initiative.
Okay, hold on a sec. Oh, you roll initiative for them?
As soon as you drop them in there. All right.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, it says so.
Okay.
Becca just texted me saying that her PC has now fully crashed and
Okay.
we're work in progress.
Okay, no worries.
I'm hoping that since we're kind of in a murky area, maybe we'll get some giant toads, but
Yeah, we'll see what... Okay, alright.
or lions or tigers or bears.
Oh my.
Okay, here we go. I just have to find him now. We'll have to find you some level 1s and level 2s and things so that I don't have to do it on the fly.
Mm-hmm.
More seagulls.
Yeah.
Whole flock of them.
Or now it could be just a token with one of us. You know what?
I just really just want to give this thing more things to hit than Gungo.
Yeah.
Speaking of, my bonus action will be to heal Gungo. Oh, there they are.
Okay, 2 octopi come slinking out of the rock pool.
Nice.
You can roll an initiative or just roll a d20 and I can add them in.
They got a 9.
Okay.
So that's exactly what mine is. It's like,
Okay.
That works.
All right. John Octopus.
so my bonus action will be to heal Gungo,
Okay.
and
I
I think
don't
I'll...
think you can do that if you cast Conjure Animals as your action.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. 2 spells. Can't do that.
But thank you for the thought.
It's the thought that counts.
Oh jeez. Rules.
Craziness.
I really don't have any other bonus action. I'm going to back up a little bit though. Get out of Noida's way and kind of move right here.
Okay. All right. The
There
tentacle.
goes my cover.
Oh yeah.
But I'm going to tell the octopi. I'll tell the octopi to attack.
Okay.
That's my answer.
All right. In that case, they go now. Can you roll to hit? It's just a plus D20 plus 5.
Okay. Easy. D20 plus 5. There's one and two
Oh,
octopus.
Okay. How much?
25 each. They both crit.
Oh,
Both
nice.
crits.
Two nat
My
20.
God.
Holy mother trucker.
Oh, crit, as in
Nice job.
natural 20.
They both did nat
Right.
20s, yes.
They both did nat 20s. Okay.
Double net 20s.
All right.
I don't know how I did that.
Okay, so they both land in, and even with the resistance, they come in, grab it, and restrain it. Latch on.
How much
Speed
do I need to
0.
roll the damage?
I've done the damage.
Okay.
Attack rolls have advantage against this creature now, and its have disadvantage just because it's got 2 octopi hanging off it.
Get him! Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Felwyn.
Oh, this is awesome. Can Felwyn get in between the octopus there?
No, it's grappling. They're hanging on to. They're occupying that space, so you won't be able to get in
Okay,
there.
can she like get near Gungo then?
Well, Gungo's
on this side?
occupying his. There's probably
Oh
between.
no, but I'm small, so I can like get under his legs.
Yeah, but you won't be able to fight in his square. You can fit through it.
Okay.
You can go next to him. There's a space that's sort of yeah.
Just there?
Felwyn size space there.
Fill inside space. Awesome. As a bonus action,
Yeah.
I am going to cast Hunter's Mark
Okay. He's marked.
on him.
Yep.
And then on top of that, I'm going to start punching him.
All right.
I can't heal Gungo enough for anything that's going to make any difference
Yeah.
if this guy hits him.
Yeah.
Sorry, Gungo. Like, yeah. I can heal
Yeah,
him
it's all
probably
good.
for 5 hit points, so that's not going to help.
It's fine.
So I'd rather get another disadvantage on him at this point.
Okay.
So 22 to hit,
That hits.
and it's going to do 12 lightning damage,
Oh.
and then another 9 to hit. It's probably going to miss.
That misses.
Yep. And then it also did the 4 hunters mark on it.
Okay. It's very badly injured. Can you roll your saving throw for me?
Oh, I have advantage on rolls, right?
Dread Aura?
Because it's grappled?
No, not on saving throws. To hit rolls.
No,
yeah.
but on my attack rolls.
Yeah.
So let me roll again.
Yep.
So my second one would have hit 24.
Okay.
So let me roll damage.
Okay.
Damn it. 5 lightning damage.
Okay. And Hunter's Mark. That goes off on every.
Oh, I did that one to start with, and it was 4.
Yep. But that'll happen on both of your 2 attacks.
Oh, okay. So another one. And let me roll another d4. And that's a 4.
Okay. All right. There's just a little green dot now on health. Can you roll a Constitution saving throw for this Dread Aura?
Didn't I save last time?
I don't think you've had to roll since you've been in here.
Yeah, I did.
Did you? Okay. If you
When we
saved
came
it.
in around the pillar, I saved and I took damage.
Okay.
Half damage.
Oh, right. That's fine then.
Yeah.
Then you're good. And that's Felwyn done. Yes. Gunko.
Okay, so are we at advantage to hit this thing, did you say?
Yes.
He'll just hit it with his rapier then.
Okay.
25.
Still raging. 25 hits.
10 damage with non-magic weapon.
Okay.
And he will bonus action disengage
Okay.
with his cunning action.
Okay.
And just move around here, the other side of one of the octopuses.
Okay.
Octopi.
Octopi. Morwen. Is Morwen still out? I couldn't see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I will just maybe switch turns and see what happens. Ben, yes, you go for it.
Okay, Benias is 2, 3. 4. I can't see past the big octopus. And
I'm
Yeah,
actually,
there's-
I'm actually right here.
Oh, that's Ulrich. Okay. Where did Gungo go? He cannot see Gungo.
You know, Gungo's out of the way. He's hiding somewhere. He's lurking. He's a first-class lurker.
He sees the octopi like holding back the
The octopi is
And,
covered in octopuses. Octopi.
octopi squad holding back the thing.
6 seconds.
Yeah, he's just gonna hide behind this little pillar, see what happens. Just
Okay.
give everyone a bit of space.
Okay. Morwen gets 3 attacks. One of those lands. And hers are magical. Yes. Right. So, yep. And lands and attacks him again. So it's Morwen, Binius, and then he gets to go. Felwyn, he's going to turn his gaze on you. Oh, actually, let's have a look. Okay, he points at you, Elric. And starts to incant some sort of spell. He seems to be channeling the energy from this potion thing that he's holding. If that makes sense.
Okay.
And this negative energy courses from him to you, causing searing pain. You need to do a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Oh,
How'd you go?
Oh,
yeah, nat 1.
Uh-oh. Okay.
And can I at least use my cosmic omen to not have a nat 1, or is it too late as a reaction?
So how does I don't know how the cosmic omen works, like how it...
It just adds a d6 to any saving throw or ability check or attack roll.
Yeah, so you can...
Sorry, go ahead.
So any roll, so it's after you roll it, so you can roll it, add your 3.
Okay, so it's still a 7, but it's not as
Okay.
as bad as nat 1.
Okay. So this is a... level 7 necromancy spell.
Ay.
Ow.
It'll probably be fair to say that the octopuses will disappear.
And it does 71 damage.
Down.
Oh my goodness.
Necrotic?
Necrotic.
I'm dead.
Dead.
yeah, that's just
or-
not that down. That's dead.
Or
I'm dead.
What's your
No,
normal maximum?
38. Oh, maximum's 56.
Yeah, it'd have to take you down to the...
Oh, okay, that's not that dead.
Yeah.
Thank God.
But I thought necrotic, you don't get death saves with necrotic, right?
No, you still do. Yeah. Some spells you don't. Okay, Elric drops to a finger of death.
And the octopuses disappear right away.
And he's no longer incapacitated. That's his action, though. That was a spell cast, not a, offhand thing like the other ones have been. Noida.
All right. How's the bad guy looking? Health-wise?
He couldn't be any deader and still be standing.
Okay. I'll start off with a fireball.
His channeling is in a gungo. Okay.
But I'm gonna quicken spell it. So
Quicken.
It's a bonus action.
Okay.
Sorry, no. Scratch that. That doesn't make sense. Just normal, regular action fireball.
Firebolt. Okay.
23. Good.
23 hits.
And will be 11 fire damage.
Okay. Boom! You land. He's immolated and drops. He's now no longer a white, just a corpse.
Okay. And then I'm gonna quicken spell. Yeah, I'm gonna quicken spell another life transference at Elric. There's a chance that I'm gonna go down. So, yeah.
Actually, you could. Yeah. Can't say
Oh,
anything.
that's nothing. So I take 8. You get 16 HP.
Okay. 16 hit points, Elric.
Yep.
I'm awake.
Okay. And Noida, you take the same or
No, half of it.
half of it? Okay. All right. And we move out of combat.
Felon's gonna kick it.
Yeah.
Elric's gonna wake up like, not again!
Roar!
Dingus walks over. You've got to stop
After
doing
what?
it, man.
Two people
is it
go
always
down
me?
and we nearly lose Gungo. She
Yes.
kicks the thing and then starts searching it.
Okay.
See if it's got anything on it.
All right. Okay. You search it.
Yep.
Let's see. It's got this potion in its hand. The glass vial is about the size of a baseball.
I'm
And
very interested in that potion that killed me.
and it's a sphere. It's got a small neck, but is stoppered with wax around it, and it looks like there's ribbon and runes
Can I try to identify it?
into the thing.
What
Yeah,
do I
you
need to identify it?
Let's say that's the Eye of the Dagon.
you pick it up and to do identify, it's either a spell or just spending time investigating and mucking around with it. For a potion, you would need to smell it, maybe put a fit on your finger, rub it on the inside of your cheek, that sort of thing.
Okay.
But that'll be over time. But looking at it, it looks like it swirls, and it's like this black, when there's mica mixed through oil.
Mm-hmm.
And it swirls like a iridescent greens, blues, ocean colours. But as it does, you see a flash of scales, as if there's something inside this glass vial coiled. And the scales shimmer and move in a circle, as if you're swirling a goblet of wine. And then it sort of slows down, and it goes just, like a snow cone, a snow globe. The mica sort of settles to the bottom again. But the liquid seems to still swirl on its own, and not just around in circles, as if there's some coiled thing moving slowly within.
Intriguing. I'll share what I see to everybody
Okay.
else.
The sabre that this pirate white is fairly impressive.
You can go and have a look at that.
Yeah. I think sabres, player's handbook, if we go rules wise, it's a scimitar, but it's a sabre, cutlass. Has a full basket hilt, quite elaborate. And swish, 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 keen edge, no nicks at all, no signs of rust.
Yeah, swing it around a bit and just test it.
Yeah.
Anyone mind if I use this?
No.
No, go ahead.
Okay. You start swishing it around, and you take a few swishes with it, and it seems to anticipate your swish and then slashes through the arc that you're about to, faster than you can think of it.
Ooh.
Okay.
It'll take an hour or so, as most magic items do, at least to
All right.
to get the hang of it, or to figure out, what it does exactly.
Do that as we go.
Anything else in this guy's pockets?
Yeah, there's also jewelry. He's got rings on his fingers, necklace, a brooch at his neck, and a few coins in a pouch in his pocket.
All right.
Gather it all up.
Is that pentagram of any significance over here?
It is of significance.
Huh.
I was
No,
afraid
just
you're
a,
gonna
just a run-of-the-mill pentagram.
What cave doesn't have a pentagram, you know?
Yeah, pentagrams are all the rage.
I mean, it is a cave of a. Well, we didn't recognize her as one, but I'm guessing she's a hag of sorts.
It is. This is where
Can
the three hags used to live in here.
Yeah. Can I pop over and do an Arcana check on the pentagram? Something along those lines? Or
Yeah, you
anything?
can.
Would Arcana be correct?
Yeah,
or-
Arcana would be right. Yep, go for it.
If I could, I would like to help with that. I'm not
Okay.
proficient.
You can get advantage,
Yeah, I'll give
Felwyn.
you advantage. Roll again.
Oh, okay. Let me roll another one then. I got a 17, but I will roll again. Just in case it's. And 19.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for that.
All right. So it looks like this pentagram is predates the Dread Pirate. Dread Pirate Roberts, Dread Pirate Shay, I think it was. Dread White. And it's probably to do with the hags and whatever rituals they use in contacting other planar entities, like an augury, divination type of stuff.
Did you say hags?
Yep.
He did say hags.
They play
Is there
mahjong.
any sign of the orb?
They play mahjong on Thursdays.
D&D rule number 5. If you meet 3 women, they're definitely witches or hags.
Yeah. But there's only one left.
Yes.
She said. Yeah. She admitted herself.
We might have met on the way in.
The
We
brave
fought our
without
way
food,
out.
that was one of them.
Hopefully we fought our way out.
Yeah.
I would never trust any of them. Is there any sign of the orb that we're looking for?
There's a light source down in the rocks,
Oh, let's go picky at the
Yep.
light source.
and you
It
go.
just looks like a torch in here, so
Yeah.
we can't tell.
Yeah. So you go looking at that, and you fish around down in the weeds and the rocks, and you pull out this sort of basketball-sized glowing orb.
All right. I hope that's it. Perhaps we should take another 10 minutes before we go braving the lighthouse.
Sure, and if we do, I do have Identify, and I can identify Gungo's sword.
Oh,
Maybe Elric, he also has Identify. He could look at the orb.
Yep.
I don't, but I need you to take a look at this potion.
But without identify, that would be like an hour. So
Well, we need to rest. Maybe we could take a short rest here. I'd prefer a long rest so I can get some spell slots
No, we
back.
can't.
we
We still got a
can't.
storm coming.
yeah,
We could probably get around a short rest, but not a
Yeah.
long one.
when we started, we had like
Yeah.
an hour, and we already spent like 30 minutes.
I think it was more than an hour, wasn't it? It was an hour and a half
Yeah,
or
we
something.
have
Yeah,
to
it
keep
was
going.
in an hour.
I'll make
an hour or
do,
two.
but I'll make do, but I do need some healing of some sort.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we can do. As I said, we can do the 10 minutes. I can do the Identify. Now, if Gungo gets a magical weapon, he can use it against the Wraith. I'm thinking. Not sure what a necrotic damage potion could do against a necrotic creature.
Have we got time for a short rest before the storm hits, or
It'd be
we
cut,
haven't?
po-
We haven't
po-
really, have we?
possibly, but it'd be cutting it fine.
Be exciting, wouldn't it? Let's just lie down. Let's just lie around for an hour while this storm's coming, and rush everything in the last minute.
Can we make it 45 minutes?
A short rest.
Let's
Oh no,
move
we're
on.
going
Short rest. Everybody, eat quick and have a quick 20-minute nap.
Okay.
Just a little
so-
shadow.
11 points of healing for everyone.
11. All right.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, you've got my house back. Thank you, thank you. She comes in.
Yes, you're quite welcome. We
Come,
If
my
you'd like to-
pretties.
You can refer us to all your friends or any extermination. Not extermination. Yeah, extermination services.
Okay. She goes off to this corner here and starts reaching around in the rocks and things, and ends up coming up with a crab and starts snapping its legs off and crunching them up.
Guys, I thought we searched the room. How did we miss that?
And these quite long eels come sailing in, and they sort of swarm around her like children. And every now and then she breaks off a piece of this crab flesh and feeds them.
Okay, so do we want
Alex
to take
is
a
gonna, like,
vote on
back
what
away
I'm going to
slowly.
identify?
Yeah, so
Which will we prefer identify? The
sword
sword
is
or
my-
the potion?
Well,
my vote
yeah.
is on the sword.
Only thing is, I'd probably have to attune this to the sword anyway, which is going to take an hour, which we don't have time for.
Not necessary. Some weapons don't require.
Yeah, okay. Probably. Okay.
Okay, so we're going to
So
identify.
was
the
there a
sword.
short rest here or not? Because
No,
I
we
can
just got
help
healed.
heal.
Just 10 minutes. Everyone got 11 points of healing from prayer of healing.
Yeah,
'Cause I can
and
do some of rest as well. Get some more.
No, that requires a whole hour.
It
We
says
don't have time
short
for a
rest.
short rest.
yeah, we're not
Yeah.
doing a short
Yeah.
rest.
Long rest is 8 hours, so
Yeah, so nah.
we don't have an hour.
Nah.
So what's the sword?
You gonna do the sword?
Yep.
Okay. Let's have a look.
And I'm gonna.
Okay, so the sword is a +2 saber of speed, meaning you can attack with a bonus action on top of your regular
Okay.
attacks.
That's an item, isn't it?
Just gotta stow the potion in that, and we'll see what happens.
And Gungo, you can get a whole more 5.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. I haven't got much in the way of.
Binius would tap Gungo on the shoulder and like reach into his backpack and hand out a potion. If you want it, you can.
I've
Okay.
got some potions I was going to look at in a minute. Just going to look at this sword.
It will require attunement before it will
Yeah, it does
you,
require
to get you. It'll still be a +2 sword. You can still
Okay.
chop things, and it's a +2 sword. But for you,
Alright.
for you to get used to this speed to get the benefit of that,
That's at least something.
would need an attunement.
Okay.
The other thing is it's got
However, the other parts will still work, so that'll be.
it's got a name.
Ooh.
Temerity.
Temerity.
Yeah.
I was banking on Jonathan.
Okay, temerity.
Which is sort of like excessive confidence or boldness, audacity.
Nice.
Um,
Method.
and once you attune to it, you can use it to blink once a day.
Ooh.
Okay.
Short distance teleporting Minotaur, okay.
Blink is in like cast a blink spell, or
Yeah, like as a ring of blinking. If you look up Temerity in D&D Beyond, you'll find it as a homebrew.
okay, all right, it's a thing there, is it? Easy. Okay.
I'll put it in the chat.
Well,
Before we go, I want to ask Sandy about the lighthouse light that went into the sea. If she knows anything about that light and how we get it back up.
She says she lives down here and doesn't concern herself with the mundane machinations of the lighthouse above, but the pirate brought it with him.
Where is it now? Did he bring it? Did he put it somewhere down here?
We have it.
Yeah, that's the thing over there that's glowing.
I don't see anything glowing. Sorry.
Oh, there's a light source in the
Yo.
room, and if you go to the light source under the weeds and things, you
Oh, it's this?
pull the weeds away, and suddenly, the whole room lights up in brighter than bright daylight.
Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't quite put two and two together.
Yeah, so we gotta grab that, and we're gonna take it upstairs, and we're gonna go. Get
Can
that
we
right.
grab that, or how do we move that?
Whoa, don't touch it. Remember what the woman said? She touched it and then...
No, they
got all
studied it too
evil.
much.
She's right there. She says, "We didn't study that. We studied that potion. That's the orb of Orcus."
The one that
Yeah.
he's holding?
Oh, okay.
Holy
So the
moly.
light thing's
Okay,
different.
Elric, let go of that book. Do you want to die? Getting a feeling
Okay,
if
so
you
that's
want
a
to
different
die.
thing. Can I just pick up the light then?
Oh
No,
yeah,
this
go and
is-
pick up the light, and you've got this like volleyball-sized glowing orb.
The orb of Orcus, really?
Yeah, so that's what
No.
the potion is.
Yeah,
could
I'm going
create
to just.
foul effects.
I don't want to attune to this.
No, don't nothing
I'm
to
going
do
to
with
put
it.
it down on the ground when she says that.
No, actually, we should take it somewhere and get rid of it.
She says,
Don't,
Can I-
don't leave it for these.
Sandy says, put your hands on your head. No, Sandy says, it was my sister tried to use the power of this thing, and that's what killed her.
Yeah, we should
I
get
don't
rid
know
of
what
it.
is, but just looking at the last person to attune to this item, and who kicked the floating corpse,
Yeah.
perhaps we shouldn't fiddle with it too much.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Can we destroy it?
She says,
Try?
I don't know of any way.
I'm sure some powerful clerics, specifically that of Morrow, will be able to get rid of such evil. If you find a temple,
You can take it to the city. They'll know.
Can. Yeah.
I can keep
Is
it
there
safe
anybody?
and-
Is there anybody in it not affect? I mean, in our party that can carry this? Okay.
I could carry it. If I turn evil, I'm pretty sure you can take care of me rather easily.
Don't use it.
I would rather not use it before we know what it is exactly, but I can carry it.
yeah, do that.
Okay.
She offers to do, if you want to put it. She's not going to touch it, but if you want to put it down in the middle of her in-house pentagram, she will do a divination on it.
We'll do that.
All right.
Okay. She says, "Away, my pretties," and her eels all slink off into little holes and things in the side of the walls. And she asks you to gather round, take up a seat.
Hold hands.
Yeah. And she says, "Now, we want you to. We all have to sway like seaweed together."
Kumbaya again, around the pentagram. Around the pentagram.
I think some weed might be
Did
involved.
anybody
but
bring-
not the sea kind.
Phineas, pull your guitar out. Let's have a campfire song.
I
They
put-
show this sometime like rhythmically on the seaweed swing.
I
We
put
start a
some,
drum circle.
I put some pictures of Sandy Sea Slick into the chat for Discord.
Anybody got a hacky sack? Let's start kicking around the hacky sack.
Okay.
I'm expecting another Anthony classic right now.
No. I've already spent my shit. What's it called? I forget my immortal. I'm thinking of my immortal. I've already used it in another campaign. Okay. So Gungo, are you joining in the swaying circle?
Yeah, absolutely, for sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna step back a bit.
Okay. All right.
I got a bad feeling.
Okay, so you've got your gun out and you're sort of like leaning against the
No,
wall.
I haven't got my gun out. I'm holding the daylight circle.
Oh, okay. You got
I-
the globe.
I got the lighthouse.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And her eyes roll back in her head and she goes into this very stereotypical hag seer trance. And she starts sort of muttering to herself. It takes some time. And 1, 2, 3, 4. So the four of you get to roll either an arcana with your abilities of magic and participate in this, or performance, which is like a, going along with the flow and joining in. One or the either or. So we've got Noida with arcana, Elric with arcana. Oh, Gungo with performance. You look the part, Gungo. You're right into this. You're moving the Ouija board and looking shocked.
Yeah.
It's not his first rodeo.
No. And Binyas as well. All right, so let's see.
I don't know what. Oh, intelligence.
Okay. All right. Something happens, and she rocks back and looks like she's taken some psychic damage. And she says to you, I was right. This was once in possession of a prince of the undead. Somehow he lost it, moved out of his control, willingly or not, I don't know. It's also been called the Eye of Dagon, the great Leviathan that lives at the bottom of the sea.
We needed this.
But I can tell you that there is a creature within, and there are many that would wish to see it. No, there are a few, but there are many who would kill to free this creature. But it is not a creature of wheel.
What sort of creature?
A
Whoa.
champion of such.
Okay.
Can you see from this realm or something else?
From the watery depths.
Kraken, maybe?
No, krakens are creatures of this world.
But whatever it is, it doesn't really matter because we're not letting it out, right? Right?
Well,
Not letting it out. We need to figure out a way to hide this thing, though.
not until at least after the storm's passed anyway. Maybe we should...
She says, keep it secret, keep it safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does anybody have any way of? Do we have a
Yes,
bag of
me.
holding or anything?
Not yet.
I think for now
No.
a regular bag will do.
Yeah, for now.
Okay.
Do you have anything you can share with me? Any information?
Yes,
it-
definitely. So you see this pentagram business? It's old school. I mean, I respect tradition, but if you want to be hip, if you want to be popular with the kids, have you heard of Morrow? The prophet. He teaches cool stuff. Here's a guidebook. If you go to Inger's Town, if you go to a temple, you're sure to find someone who will introduce you to all the nooks and crannies. We have like summer camps. You're gonna love it.
All right. She looks at you. She looks at you like you're crazy. What the hell are you? What the hell are you on? But she sort of looks at the rest of you. I meant anything about this. Is this why you're here?
Oh, we want to get the lighthouse lit.
Ah,
So a boat could come in.
well,
We're here for the light. That was it. Now we're caught up
But-
in all this mess.
But destiny has brought us here,
Hmm.
and I do believe this plays a big role in our story. I think we need to take this with us.
Mhm.
I think this can help us down the road, or we need to at least
It's
It
better with us.
plays
than
a
everybody
part.
else.
yes.
well, she does. She doesn't want any bar of it, and she suggests you don't communicate with whatever's inside.
I'll take it back and I'll wrap it up like really good as a cloth
Okay.
and put it in my pack.
Okay,
Kind of like
Frodo.
Gandalf with the paladin. with the with Palantir, just wrap it up really good
Ah,
and
yes.
keep tipping away from it.
Okay, and Felwyn, you've got rope and
Yep. Well, I grabbed my rope while this was going on, and
Yep.
I basically crafted like a bowling ball sling,
okay.
like macrame wise.
Yep.
Didn't take too long. I only needed like a few loops. So I put that little ball, that like bowling ball. Imagine it's like bowling ball size in. And I'm gonna give it to Gungo to wear. He can like put it on his front, on his back. It's got like 2 straps around. And I'm hoping the bright light is gonna protect him from the wraith. It's just like, here you go, wear this, man.
Okay.
Wear it on my head.
No, you can like wear it like a back, like with your backpack, or you can put it on your front, and it'll just
Yeah,
shine
not
out
even the
from
front. Yeah.
you. Yeah. So you got this giant light shining out from
Like a
you.
makeshift baby
it might help
carrier, but
protect
like-
you. Like a baby carrier, man. That's
Yeah,
the
like a giant glowing ball. Yeah.
with a giant bowling ball, but it's just like a really bright light shining
Yeah,
out.
you're that one driver that's always behind you with his headlights on.
Yeah, that's it.
Amongst the pirate, the pirate wraith, there's a few notes. Most of it are ruined by water, but there's a few, sort of snippets here and there that you can still make out, like a slice through the journal. One of them says, "Still eludes me, but I know it's out there. It must be. All the stories cannot just be made up. How splendid it will be in the hands of the dread pirate Roberts with that dread orb of Orcus. Ha! It is blah 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 blah," and you lose. Lose the. It's destroyed after that. There's another snippet. It! Exclamation mark. You don't know something about it, but then it says, "I have found it. Now the world will know. The dread pirate has what he was meant to be. Yes, now all that remains for me is to figure out how this blasted," and then it's lost. And then there's another, a bit later on, "A scholar, but even though I make progress, even looking at it, it is a pain, much less touching it. But I will understand this thing. I'm so close, I can feel its embrace. It wants me, it will have me, and I will," and then it's gone.
I don't want to use that.
I mean, say what you want about crazy people, but they really do like to keep the journals of their
Yeah.
daily activity.
Yeah, it's handy.
Very handy. Yeah. Better than the whispering.
Yeah.
You should have kept a journal. It would have helped her much better. Writing her thoughts down. She could have got it out there.
Yeah, gets it out.
Would have been less disruptive.
A friend, a photo goes, but he was obsessing over the item, the Eye of Dagon. Who took the light and why? why is there light from the lighthouse down in this cave?
Maybe we'll never know. We didn't ask him. Maybe he just wanted a light for his cave. It was dark down here.
Binya's eyes the hag like, was that here before you
No.
moved in? Nah.
Is there anything more to it other than the fact that it glows with light, or?
It looks like an enchanted object. It's not just a, mechanical thing. And it's about the same size as the space within the centre of the lighthouse up above.
Yeah.
What was I going to say? The other thing...
Elric, are you sure you want to keep it? Because if it speaks to
perhaps
you and
the
you can't
wraith.
understand it, maybe I have
Maybe
a way
You
to
don't want to
resist.
understand it.
I'm pretty sure you don't want to be carrying this thing. I will keep it safe, and I have an idea.
Okay.
And maybe
with
the wraith sent it away because it didn't want the light there. That's a good possibility.
Yeah, wraiths are generally creatures of darkness. They're not necessarily harmed by light, but...
They don't like it.
Well, we still have a wraith to take care of. I suggest we
Head and do that next.
go do
Get
that.
this light back up there.
That's what I was going to say. Can each of you roll a d4 for me?
What evilness are you up to now?
Oh, 1.
Oh no, 1.
2.
Okay.
Not that I'm anxious to die again.
No,
You're getting used to
you're
it. huh?
making a habit of it. It's just like, how many episodes in a row now has Elric gone down?
I mean, he started by falling off a lighthouse, and then
That's true. I started at a disadvantage.
Okay, so Felwyn, you've got a 2. Binius, you've got a 4. And I think, is it 2 1s? Gungo and Noida.
Then I rolled a 4.
Where, Gungo? Okay. So Gungo and Noida, both of you are down at the very bottom of the cave to the far south. And in your mind's eye, there's this glow off to the side. And you feel warm. You feel comfortable. You feel at peace. And you gain... Let's see... 21 health back.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Almost as if this... I think, Elric, this has happened to you once before as well.
It happened to me before as well.
Oh,
Hello,
yeah.
Gungo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost like there's this guardian angel looking after you.
Ooh.
Did you see that? Noida, did you see that?
Noida did. Oh, Noida's looking around wide-eyed, I guess. Noida?
Oh yes. Blessing from the prophet.
Was that you spraying blood at me, or did that thing heal me up?
We must be.
I know of what you speak. I felt this before myself in the cave with the minotaurs. Last time I perished.
Okay.
So what have we got? Around about an hour left now to do something about the lighthouse.
Yes.
Yes, we need to move.
That's probably an hour in game time and in real time, right? Roughly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We're on the clock.
Minute to minute, real time D&D.
Okay.
Okay. Speed run. Let's go.
So what are you going to do now? Head back up to the top?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I think Gungo's gonna drink a potion of greater healing as well.
Okay.
And maybe before we approach the final floor of the lighthouse, I will cast Bless on Gango, Felwyn, and Morwen's not here. Eric.
Okay. All right. And Gungo, have you done your healing on your token and so on? I'm about to grab it and move.
Should be right. Should be
Okay.
up to date.
What does Bless do
59.
I
again?
don't know.
Plus D4 to saving throws and attacks.
Doesn't that just
I'm
last?
gonna bonus action myself and give myself my 6 temporary hit points,
Okay.
even just before I go anywhere.
Okay. Doesn't
Okay.
Bless just last for a minute?
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm gonna cast it when we get to the lighthouse. Like as
Oh,
well.
okay. All right.
Are these other effects still in effect? I mean, I guess not, right? Since I perished.
My aid is
8 is still
that
there
goes
even
for
after I
8
go unconscious?
hours. That's like
Yep.
all day.
Yeah, so aid gives you those 5 hit points, but it also increases your maximum. So if you get injured on the same day, you can healing
Okay.
can bring you up to that new maximum. So I
That's
think
why I'm still at 6,
It's a
not
really
51.
good handy
Okay.
spell.
Yeah, got it. What was the other one? The orange one? That was
That's Bless.
inspiration, right?
Yeah.
That was my Mantle of Inspiration, so that's gone if you took damage. It's 10 hit point.
okay. I'm just bringing you back over to the. So you all climb out. You're gonna have to shimmy around.
Right by and say thank you, Sandy.
Yep. So Sandy thanks you as well and says, "Stop in any time."
Oh, Stumpy's gonna have his little trunk and tail wagging when he sees us.
Yeah. Yep. Stumpy's there, guarding the
He's
door
gonna
to the
be happy to
lighthouse.
see us. Exactly.
No more Alep muttering its way
Has he
around.
seen anything? I want to ask him if he's seen anything. Can I talk to these things?
You should be able.
Yeah,
As a
yeah.
druid.
Only with your own regular speak with animals.
I don't have that slotted
Okay.
right now. So.
Okay.
Aren't you what's called Furbo?
Yeah, but I can't. Furbolgs can't speak with animals. They just can speak.
They understand what
to
you
animals.
say. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
You can say, "Go home, Lassie," and they'll go home. Okay, you're at the base of the lighthouse.
So some of you guys went inside the lighthouse, right?
Yep.
What was it? What was inside? Was there a way up inside, or
And I think it was broken off.
There was no.
Just
There was
a bunch of rubble and a broken
Staircase
staircase.
is
Yeah.
covered, and then you guys went outside on like I don't know, fire escape or something, and climbed up.
the staircase was had a lot of debris in it, but it's still a spiral staircase going up the inside of the lighthouse. Was serviceable still.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So I might go up
That's
that
what I'm
way
thinking
because I don't
Yeah.
think I can.
Ah,
climb.
okay.
Go up the inside for a change.
yeah, I went from
Yeah.
the outside.
Let's do that.
Let's go in. Bless on the Gango, Felwyn, and
Oh.
Alec.
Yeah,
I'm
so
gonna
I'll
I'm
look at it.
gonna whisper to Stumpy as I walk inside. I say, "Catch me this time."
Okay. Right. All right. So you're back inside the lighthouse, and in this, it's going to be slow moving going through this place. There's so much debris; it's been completely trashed. I think I described that last time round, but you can probably see it looking around the floor here.
Yep.
Let's have a look. The lighthouse. Workshop, attic, grotto. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like a whirlwind has raged through this railless stone staircase. You can see it spirals up, and there's a ceiling above you, and the staircase goes up beyond. If you want to just head up there.
Please.
Okay.
Yeah, do that.
Go.
All right. You carry on up. I'll just shift ping you. There you go. So you come up the spiral staircase and come into what looks like a kitchen of sorts. Let's see. Again, this looks like it's been completely ransacked, although there's still some a table and chairs set with some rotten food on it. There's a fireplace. A bit less general chaos than below, but a cupboard has been knocked over and there's some broken dishes.
And is there another staircase in the middle there going up further?
Yeah, there is. Yep.
Keep going. We can search the place later.
Yep. Okay. Marching order. We've got Gungo at the first, then Noida. I'm just slotting in whoever's here. I'll leave Morwen downstairs on guard or something.
Yeah. No, they would rather go third or fourth.
Yeah, I'll go behind Gungo because
Okay.
I'm going to be punching stuff because I haven't got much in the way of spells. So.
Okay. Elric coming up behind.
And I got a pretty high AC as well.
Okay. Let's see. Elric, you hear some as everyone's spiraling up the staircase. Carefully, you hear a tink, 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 some sort of metal on metal, and you look around over your shoulder, and you can see there's upended drawers and things, crockery, cutlery, that sort of thing, and a fork lifts off the ground, like levitating, like floating, and it spins around and points at you, and then shoots at you and does 1 point of damage. Ah!
Ow. Hey, guys, I just got hit by a fork. Something invisible threw a fork at me.
Is the potion already getting to you, or?
No, it's not the potion. There's a fork right there.
There's a little fork sticking out of his arm.
It's right here.
Phew.
Can I if I look at it, does there look like something invisible's there, or moving forks, or does it look like it was conjured at me?
You can roll an Arcana if you're trying to figure out what magic was involved, or you could just roll Perception or something like that if you're trying.
It's on my Arcana.
Yeah. Okay.
Try to figure it out.
Okay. It didn't move like you would imagine, catapult or telekinesis or, one of those sorts of spells where you just sort of fling something. It looks like it was held and lifted up and then thrown like a paper plane.
Okay. Does anybody have anything that can see invisible creatures?
And you
asked the group.
You've asked the group, and Noida, you're looking at Elric, and he's saying to you, "Has anyone got a way of seeing invisible creatures?" And you see probably about 40 knives and forks all lift up off the ground and point at Elric's back.
Guys, I think there's something invisible down there. Like, oh.
I can probably pull it off, but I would like to do that shaggy thing from
Zoinks!
You just your knees start shaking and you start chattering.
Oh,
it's cool.
Okay, let's have a look.
I'd just like to say hello. Whoever's in here, we're just passing through, going to kill the wraith upstairs.
I'm pretty sure with my passive perception, I'd be able to.
Yeah,
sense the sound.
you spin around and
These things
see
coming
it.
at me.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be surprised by a bunch of forks and knives that are about to impale me and kill me for the third time.
The third time this session.
Okay. Elric, they all come hurtling in your direction.
I put up my shield. Can I?
Yeah, you bring up your shield and ching, 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 and some sping off your armor and some bang off your shield, and you look down and there's all these carving knives stabbed into your shield.
Jeez. What is this?
It doesn't seem like a person that's invisible. It's more like maleficent force.
Didn't seem like magic either, though. It's not like it's catapult or anything.
Coming from
if you get rid of the wraith or something, the paranormal activity will cease.
I'm not familiar with the throw cutlery spell.
Elric, now that you've seen 200 pieces of cutlery come simultaneously, you're pretty sure that it wasn't like a paper plane throw.
Okay.
Coming from one spot, or are they lifting up from random areas and just
No,
bringing from where they are?
where the cutlery was overturned, it was all in one sort of area. So a 5-foot square, just all lifted up, and then whoosh, a barrage.
At the very least, let's move to an area with less pointy things.
I agree.
Okay.
Keep going.
You head up the stairs.
Run.
Yeah.
Okay. Gungo leads the way. Spiral. Elric, Elric and Noida at the rear. Felwyn, you're right behind Gungo, and then Bush. Gungo, there's a trapdoor, and it's doesn't budge, or it budges like about a centimetre and then comes down.
Trapdoor, sorry, where?
There's the spiral staircase.
Okay.
You go up, and there's a trapdoor in the ceiling, so the spiral staircase doesn't go up and sort of end, if you know what I mean, in the going through up above. There's a trapdoor blocking it off.
We feel like we're at the top.
No, you're probably only 2 floors. If you remember, there was like 3 or 4 floors.
Yep.
Before it got narrow, and then it went narrow and went another 30 feet or so.
Just listen.
Okay, do a perception roll for me.
11.
Okay. You can think you can hear something coming from down the back room. The room below you.
I think there's still something behind us, man. But should we keep going?
Yeah, we just gotta force that open.
Yep.
Okay. Try.
All right.
It has a lock. I heard lighthouse masters. They keep those trapdoors locked.
So yeah, just see if it will open, or does that appear to be locked, or?
Let's see, kitchen corner room. It looks like there might, because it moved a little bit, so you don't think it's actually locked. Just maybe there's something heavy on top.
Try push it up out the way.
Okay, I'll get you to do an athletics for me then. Do your big.
If I can, I'll guide you on this.
25.
Okay. All right, so looking like a archetypal minotaur, you push, and the trapdoor goes blasting away, and there's some sort of heavy thing that had fallen across it gets shoved out the way, and you poke your head up into the next room, and it looks like some sort of sleeping area. There's 3 beds, a desk, and you're now and some bookshelves and things. There's curtains, sort of for privacy curtains between the 3 sleeping areas.
Can we do a search around for some stuff?
Yeah.
Just in case we can find anything that might be helpful.
There's no signs of disruption. The beds are made, and there's nothing out of place.
Like search the desks and
Are
bookshelves.
we in the
Use your
bliss at the moment? Or
bookcase.
Sorry?
Yeah, we are under bus.
There you
Can we
I've been
bar
this
the
one.
door behind us so no more cutlery come through?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, let's do that too. Let's bar the door. Let's bar
put the
front
heavy
door
seat back on top?
Yep. And there's a ladder against the wall leading up.
Shall we go first, then come back and search, or do a search now?
We might find healing potions or something, just in case. But it's like, anything.
I can always recast the bless.
Okay.
Okay. How far along are we on our climb? Halfway point.
Halfway up the lighthouse length.
Right.
So I might have missed
Quick
that.
search then.
What are you going to do?
Just going to do a
search the
quick
place.
search.
Oh, a quick search. Okay. Investigation.
Just see if
Who's
there's
the,
anything
who's the
useful in here.
investigator?
Okay,
Jeez.
gang, let's split up and search for clues.
Walk backwards.
Usually me.
That's
someone
when
has a
that's
look.
when Shaggy and Scooby go off and make a sandwich.
Yeah.
If I get a decent roll.
Oh, I got a
Uh,
12.
Wait for the part where we like take off the.
Oh, I have
costume of
bless.
the
Hang
raid.
on. So that's an extra D4, right?
Yeah.
It was you all
No,
along.
sorry, it's not to ability checks. It's only saving throws.
The chieftain
Oh,
of
okay.
the village.
Sorry. That was
would
just
have
on
got away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids.
Oh, and that
That was only a 12. Sorry.
Okay.
You and that mangy.
Yeah, so you
dad.
don't find any treasure or curiosities other than it looks like this is where the three would have lived originally, and the undead, the creatures that you've seen around the place have avoided this place for some reason.
Can I detect magic and see if there's a reason? I could see if there's a reason.
You can cast
Maybe
detect
some
magic.
kind of ward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a ritual, that's 10 minutes though.
Oh, I've got it as a furball ability,
Oh, okay.
so
All right.
I could just use
Okay.
it.
It's not radiating any magic. It looks like that if they're avoiding it, it's some reason other than arcane protection or anything like that.
Okay.
Okay, let's keep going. I couldn't find nothing.
Up the ladder?
Up the ladder
Yep.
to the roof. There's another trapdoor just above, about 15 feet, 10 feet higher.
Test it again. Just to see if it's unlocked or locked.
Yeah.
or...
Okay. No, you can just lift this one off, and it just
Okay.
shimmies aside, and then it opens up into a tower, quite narrow, going higher and higher to what you probably imagine is about the height of the level of the light.
Okay. Who has the light right now, Gungo?
Yeah.
Yeah, the sling. That's right. Okay.
And so what? Another ladder going up to the top, or?
Yes.
Well, we're all following Gungo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just going to bring us out to here.
All I see is white.
You gotta move and zoom and
There it is,
reposition.
okay.
Yeah.
Back out here.
Okay, so everyone's at this floor here.
Oh, okay. So,
Yeah.
If that's making sense. And there's a ladder. We can use the ladder just that's on here.
Okay.
Who's going up first?
yeah, Gungo will go first.
Not
Fell will go
Elric.
after him.
Okay. Actually, I'll move you straight up the middle here. 1, 2.
Okay.
Okay.
Bring it up
Are you
to
all
your
climbing up all on the ladder at the same time, or
Yeah, I will go straight
Elric's
up after him.
gonna
I'm not
make
sure
sure
about
everybody gets
else.
up okay before
Okay.
he starts climbing.
Okay. Okay, but Binius and Felwyn are right behind Gungo.
So Gungo might try and climb a bit quicker because he can. He could dash as a bonus action. just to keep a little bit of distance between himself and the others.
Okay, well, I guess they can dash too, so it's just if they want to slow
Yeah,
down.
but I can bonus action dash as well, so I can dash, double dash.
Yeah.
Because I just think it's a good idea to keep some space, and yeah,
Okay.
between.
All right. So in that case, if you're going to be a third quicker than them, so
Yeah.
like Felwyn will be just. Hang on, I'll just move Elric off to one side.
Okay.
I'll put Benius and Felwyn on the ladder when you're about halfway.
So just keep about
plan it
15,
that
15
way
feet
too.
up.
Sorry?
15 feet ahead of these guys.
Yeah. So there you're 15 feet ahead of Felwyn there.
When Gungo gets to the top, I'll start climbing.
Yeah. Okay. Gungo, you feel some massive force just wrench you, trying to rip you off, like a wind or a blow. It's at your backpack and pulling you off this ladder.
Okay.
You can roll a strength check.
Strength check.
Yeah.
It's flat strength.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, 4.
Okay.
That'd be a 1. That's a nat 1, I think.
And
Yeah, it is.
I got a nat 20. Okay. All right. So, the Felwyn and Benius, you see Gungo just go, ripped away from the ladder. Poof, and he falls, hits you, Felwyn.
Can I try and? Oh well,
Whoops.
this is we're actually because he's just going to hit the ground because we're basically on the ground right now. still, right?
You're off the ground, but Benius is in direct line. If you want to try and leap to a side, you can with a acrobatics.
I was actually going to try and catch him. As a
I
reaction.
was also like gonna try
But,
to
you
like,
know,
oh god, no.
You know,
You're on a ladder.
You can't lift the
I
great
can reach
sword.
out
but
with
you can,
one hand and try and catch him still.
You can't lift the great sword, but you can catch a falling minotaur.
I can try rolling for it.
He's sporting quite a cool exoskeleton, power armor. You can do it.
I might be able to grab his backpack and hold on to him.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's
Hang
probably
on.
going to be insanely high difficulty, but I'm going to try.
Okay, go for it. Roll your athletics.
What would it be? Athletics?
Yeah. It's probably
terrible,
a
but-
bit of both, really. You've got to try and snatch him, and you've got to be able
Okay.
to hold him.
My athletics is just 7.
Okay.
My acrobatics is way
3.
better.
Okay. All right, the 3 of you end up in a heap with 10 damage each. Gungo, Felwyn, Benius.
Oh, dear. No,
This is not the first time me and Gungar have fallen down and we ended up in a heap on the ground.
Elric's just gonna be like, oh yeah, I know that pain.
Yeah. Lots to be included.
He's gonna
Ow.
shudder a little bit.
In fact, what I'll do is I'll get everyone to, just for convenience, let's roll initiative. I'll just make sure no one's in there yet, so that's good.
I'll take my hit points.
Okay, Noida, you're on 10, Gungo on 4 in a bit.
Jesus.
Okay.
So slow.
I'll just bring
Oh, that's better.
you guys spread out a little bit just for simplicity. Felwyn 19.
Being a better roll for a change. I changed my colored dice on D&D Beyond. I'm just like, you know what usually works? Is changing your dice. Let's try that.
Ah,
It did.
okay, you can hear something and feel something dreadful above you. Oh, crikey. Okay, descending. Benius, you, however, are first to do something. Remember, Gungo, Benius, and Felwyn, you're all prone at this point. What do you want to do, Benius?
So, my action I need to spend to get up, right?
No, it only costs 15 foot of movement to stand.
Oh, okay, then. Yeah, he will probably like climb out of the pile
Okay.
carefully.
Yes.
Uh,
Extricate yourself.
and then he will. I think there was something. Hold up. Ooh. Mhm. Oh wait, no, that takes way too long. Already did that. What happens if you use an acid breath like up in the air?
That's fine.
Like, does it come? Does it come back down again?
Not. It might do, but not enough to do material damage.
Okay. Okay. Then he just he opens up with a breath attack, which means it needs to make a 8 plus my Constitution modifier, which is 1,
Okay.
and no proficiency.
You can't see a creature at this point. You can ready
You
it if
cannot
you want to
see
ready.
it.
If you want to ready an action, you can.
I will ready it then.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And
Okay, so you're readying your breath weapon. You're ready for it to.
yeah, he's
hoik.
like inhaling, like, oh god, I feel something bad coming up, and it's actually.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let me just.
Literally holding his breath.
Okay, and sure enough, the wraith goes through the ceiling. And comes through the floor. That will trigger your breath weapon if you want to go and spit at this thing.
Is it close enough? 30 feet?
Ruler. 40 at this stage.
Nah, you cannot hit it.
Okay, so you're just
No
ready
hole.
to launch if it comes
Yeah.
any closer?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, this creature starts casting a spell. And...
Oh no.
Sorry, what's that?
Just exclamation of worry.
Oh, okay. All right, and this globe of 20-foot radius covering 1, 2, 3, 4 of you blasts off, and there's an explosion of psychic energy at your feet. Each creature, all 5 of you, need to do intelligence saving throws.
And I have advantage.
Think about I don't know if the Intellect Fortress is still going.
It's an hour, so it
Yep.
was just before
Yep, still going then.
we entered. Still going.
19.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Gungo, Intelligence 19 save.
How are we on the bless? Is it still up?
An hour?
Yeah, bless.
Then yes.
No, bless minute.
Everybody's
A minute? No.
No, got it.
so
Elric,
far. Everybody's saved.
everybody has saved. Wow, that's a good.
No, wait for me. There we go. There we go.
Here it comes. Oh, there we go. All right.
I haven't completed a single intelligence save yet.
I will use my Cosmic Omen one more time for the last phone for the day,
Okay.
and to give you an extra D6
Ooh.
and add 5 to it.
Add 5.
So now,
That makes you a 13. I don't think that's not going to save in any case.
ah,
So what happens is.
Wait. I have something for it too.
Okay.
I have favored by the gods. I can add 2d4.
Okay. Favoured by the gods. It's quite an ability.
So let's
does it
go,
stack with Cosmic Omen? Should.
Yeah, it'll stack.
2d4. There we go. Okay, plus 5.
So 18.
18. Yeah.
All right. So for everybody there, you take 13 damage, and nobody is
Oof.
addled or stunned or anything like that.
Nice.
Still a lot of damage.
Binius,
Maybe that
are
brings me
you?
down.
If you're resistant, instead of taking that 13, you'll take 6.
6. Yeah. Okay.
And with that, it moves back through the ceiling.
Or Elric.
Oh, Elric. Okay, so Felwyn, what do you want to do?
Alas, poor Elric, I knew him well.
Yeah.
It always seems to be the way. You see.
Felwyn?
Oh no, yep, okay, sorry, thinking. Alright, no, can't do that. I'm gonna start heading up again.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. What's your speed?
5, 25.
Okay.
So whatever's 25.
Hang on, I'll count it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll be a dash because it's half speed on the ladder.
Okay, so I might as well dash.
Yep. So that
Because I'm
gets
not doing anything else right now.
that gets you to there. But you've still got a bonus action if there's anything you can do.
Mm-hmm.
And then it'll,
Checking bonus actions. I'm gonna give myself temporary hit points again.
okay.
My last one.
Okay.
Goodbye, temporary hit points.
All right. Elric. Get it.
Start climbing.
Okay.
Go behind her.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be a dash for you. And you can move past
Okay.
her because this ladder goes straight down the middle from this side, so 2 people could climb simultaneously, on either side of it.
All right.
Any bonus?
And I'm going to go. I'm going to use my hidden step and just. No, I'm not going to use that. It only lasts for a turn, so no.
Okay.
Never mind.
Okay.
Bonus action. I guess I have to heal myself.
Okay.
I
Healing word then. That's
really
the
don't
only,
have a spell slot.
Healing word's the only bonus action.
Yeah. I don't want to waste a spell slot. I'm just gonna die.
Okay. No,
I
doubt.
resigned
I'll just.
myself.
I choose death.
Nice.
I choose death.
I choose that.
All right.
Okay.
It's a good day to die. I'll go all Worf.
There's not much I can do. No enemy in sight, and Owen already on the ladder.
Yep.
So for my bonus action, I think that's bonus action. I would like to convert some pluses into sorcery points.
Okay. No movement.
I don't think there's much space for me to go anyway.
No.
So
You could be on the ladder behind Felwyn, or you could probably move past. Felwyn's size small, so it'll cost you some movement to move past her, but
okay.
then you, Elric, and Felwyn are all pretty much in the same spot.
Okay. I'm not really clear on the action economy of converting spells into sorcery points. It doesn't say whether it's action or bonus action. Yes, you can use your sorcery points to gain additional blah blah, or sacrifice spell slots to gain additional sorcery points. That's it.
A bit further down.
You can transform unexpended sorcery points into one spell slot as a bonus action on your
There you go.
turn. Yeah, but that's creating spell slot. I'm trying to do it the other way.
I'll just treat it as a bonus action as well.
Okay, got it. So for now, that will be it. So I have
Okay.
level 1 spell slots.
Gun go.
Okay, so sorry, just to make sure, we took half damage from that synaptic static if we saved, right?
Yeah. So 13.
No problems. Okay, so Gungo's just going to drink a healing potion.
Okay.
Okay, it's a few hit points back. Now, can he get out the window and get to that back out to that ladder out the window that he climbed up before outside?
Yeah, there's a window there. You could smash it and try to go up the outside.
Yeah, he'll do that.
Okay, so smash, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. So, and then he can bonus action
Do it again.
dash as well.
Yeah, sure.
So just
1, 2,
climb up the
3.
ladder.
Yep. Okay. So that's you climbing up the outside.
Yep.
Binius.
Can Gungo still hear Phineas from the outside.
Oh, you don't know.
Yeah, no, I'm asking like if you can hear him.
Oh, can you hear him? Yeah, you can hear
No, can
clang,
he-
clang, clang,
or
clang.
can
You
you-
don't know if he can hear you, but
Okay,
you
well,
can.
I'm going
You can hear
to,
him clang, clang, clang.
yeah. So Phineas is going to like. He's not going up. He's staying down.
Okay.
But he is going to do his best to play his loudest ever. And he's going to spend a bardic inspiration to use his usual mental on Elric, Felwyn, and yeah, if it's possible, Gungo, so that they can instantly move up
Okay.
and
Awesome.
get 8 temporary HP.
Is it someone you can see? Because you can't really see him and the others together.
Yeah, that's what I.
I think they
Just
have to be
wondering.
able to see you, and you have to be able to see them to get inspired.
Okay. Yeah, you can see, and
So
they can
yeah.
see you.
So you can pick
So
Elric and Felwyn.
Gungo-
Yeah, but not Gungo.
Well, if Noida wants a nice tune, he can listen and
Okay.
get some HP and move if he wants.
Okay.
All right.
So Elric and Felwyn, you can do a full move.
Oh, and this is 8 temporary hit points,
I
you
will
said.
try to get to the
Okay,
top.
so I'll take those because that's more of a...
Speed 30, is it Elric?
Yes.
Oh, you are out. Felwyn,
Yeah.
you're going to race ahead
Yep.
too? You're not quite out.
Not quite.
Then, if they're moving up, I'll move up as well with this.
Hang on, I'll get you up.
I-
So there you are.
And then Vigneus would walk to the ladder.
Yep.
If it's sort of like where Gungo like is climbing up, like he's like is there like there's like a little platform, right, where the ladder hangs above?
Up high, but it'll involve some.
If
It involves some
looking at the,
athletics to get around.
No, he would stand at the start of the ladder, like beneath it. Like if he were to fall down, he could maybe like do something.
Okay. Outside. You're getting outside.
Yeah,
the
yeah. I was
lighthouse?
like hanging out of the window, like you good? Like
Oh, where you're at the window,
Yeah.
down here.
yeah.
You're looking, and the lighthouse goes around in a curve. It's another 90 degrees around to where the ladder is. You're on the west
Yeah, yeah,
side, and Gungo's on the north, sort of thing.
Yeah, so he would be like beneath the rope ladder, like if I'm looking at the picture to the left.
Oh, you can be underneath the rope ladder that goes straight up the middle, but the one over here, you wouldn't be underneath it. You'd have to somehow parkour across to the.
Ah, because I thought I'd follow Gungo outside of the broken window and just
Yeah. You
okay,
can.
then
You can.
he'll- Yeah, he will. He'll probably like dangle on
Yep.
the bottom
Okay.
like level
All right.
of the ladder,
Yep.
like
So you're at the bottom of the ladder, wherever, just here somewhere,
yeah.
looking up. Okay. So that's you, Benius. Uh-oh. All right.
Here we go again.
Okay, Ulrich, you're at the top.
hmm
This dread wraith turns to you and tries to just touch you.
Okay.
All these monsters are always just touching Elric.
Here it is.
No touchy.
Oh,
Is that going to hit you, Ulrich? Armor class 15.
19's my armor class.
Oh, okay. Whoosh. The dread wraith life drain bangs off your shield.
Thanks to that lovely mantle I'm wearing.
Yeah. Okay, that means Felwyn, it's your turn.
Woohoo! I get to jump up and over
Haha, and you're up there, and there's this dread wraith
Yum.
right there.
with the Dread Wraith.
Oh, you can't see it?
I got.
No.
I can't see it.
It's on the wrong layer. Hold on. Boom, there you go.
Yay! I can see it now. And I got nothing left, so
No. Fisticuffs?
I'm gonna I'm gonna punch it.
Okay.
And it's magic weapon, so I'm gonna
Nice.
hope it does stuff.
Okay.
That's a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Nice.
12 damage, lightning damage.
Okay.
And second one, 23 to hit.
Okay. Looks like the lightning is not doing as much as you would expect.
Okay, and that's 8 damage.
Okay.
But it has disadvantage on its attacks now.
Ooh, okay. All right. That's it. Now, Felwyn?
Let me just double check if I got anything interesting. Yeah, I think
Okay.
that's it right
Elric.
now.
Elric the Wounded, what are you going to do?
I am going to cast Bonfire right on. Where is he? Right in the middle?
Yeah.
Is he like standing? You can get up and he's not blocking the ladder or anything, right?
No, he's off the ladder.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Bonfire right where he is.
Okay. So you have to do a save straight away?
He needs to make a dex save.
Okay.
Oh, he beat it.
Oh, natural 20.
It doesn't even take any damage. It's not even
Okay.
half.
Anything else?
But the bonfire stays.
Yep. Cantrip?
That was a cantrip, so I can't heal myself. And I will.
Yep.
This time.
Okay.
I'll do healing word on myself, level 3.
Oh, okay. Do the heals.
And,
Noda.
Right. Then I'll move up.
There we go.
1, 2, 3. That's a 30-foot. Do you want to dash?
Yeah, I'm gonna dash as an action, and bonus action I'm gonna convert another spell save.
Okay. So you're 5 foot below the ladder, below the hole in the ceiling. By the end of this, Gungo.
Okay, so
You can hear battle joined and thunder gauntlets pounding.
okay, so he can get into melee with it, can he?
I don't know.
Oh, well, he'll come up.
Yeah, hang on. How far was that? Where were you? Here?
Yeah,
1,
I think
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1,
I
2,
think there's one.
3, 4, 8, 3. Okay.
Doesn't Gungo have climbing speed though?
No,
No.
Oh,
not climbing speed. No,
Okay.
he's good at climbing.
he's good at climbing.
Okay.
So how far is he? Yes, go on.
We'll work it out. I'll shift to a map of the actual layout, make it a bit easier once we get in there. But I'll just before we do, because Binyas, you're on the outside. What's your action for this turn?
Yeah, he's just climbing the ladder.
Okay,
Up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so you'll be just below, similar to Noida, you'll be just below. I'll just grab everyone and we'll move to another map where we can see the actual layout. Back to this bad boy. Alright. Paste. Delete that one. Okay, so Gungo, you're coming up the ladder here. Benius, you're 5 foot down, so I'll move you off. Let's see, 1. Oh no, here. 1, 2, 3. And Noida, I'm moving you off, just one off to one side because you're 5 foot down, so 5 foot away from that trapdoor that's right there.
Sure.
So, Gungo, you come up.
Yeah.
I think you were one higher, but if you're using your bonus action, your dash, that'll get you to the top here.
Okay, so that's taken me like effectively 2 moves to get up to there, right?
Yeah.
And I think you would have you had about like 5 more feet left, I think.
Yeah, you bet. You
So
get into the room. You can see the creature.
Yep, so that's gone. Let's say I've used my action and my move to get there, and then for his bonus action, he'll rage.
Okay.
And that thing will have to make a dex save, DC 14,
Oh, nice.
or take. What's it going to take? 6 or 3 lightning damage.
Okay, 3 lightning damage.
That's
Okay.
it for Gungo.
Okay. Oh, is that the bonfire, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't see a spell in the token for the bonfire. Okay, that works.
There we go. All right. So Gungo, that's you done.
All done.
Binius. Oh, did
I
you?
think
That was your run.
Yeah,
towards
I
the-
was just climbing up the ladder, and yeah, I'm just outside. I
Okay.
can use a dash. Like, no, wait, no, that's because all the way up is already including a dash, right?
Yes. They get you to
Okay,
5 foot below.
Then I'm done.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Felwyn. This thing tries to reach out, touch you with a life drain, hitting armor class 21.
Oh, thanks.
Okay. So it reaches out, touches, and then sucks your life force. Necrotic damage. Ooh, can you roll
Now,
a
was that a
Not magic.
Oh, it wasn't magic. Okay.
No. You'd have to do a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, though.
DC Constitution saving.
But didn't it have like disadvantage on its attacks after
Well,
the punches?
What was that for?
The lightning punches.
Oh, does it?
By Felwyn?
It's against other people than
Okay, let's have a look. Rolling. Okay, it does 20 damage.
Oh.
And is that a Constitution save of 14?
Yep.
Oh, no, okay, so what happens is it does 20 damage, and your maximum drops by 20 as well. Just for further healing and so on.
That's just mean.
Does that put you unconscious?
Hang on.
No, you can't. You'll have 2 health.
No, my current. I'm at 10 because I had 8
some temp.
temp.
Yeah, good.
Let's change that to 10. Get that to nothing. I'm not sure how to change my max on D&D Beyond. How many max hit points did I lose again, sorry?
20.
20, so that makes me 25 max hit points.
Mm.
How do I change? Max hit point modifier. Okay, minus 25. Minus 20.
Yep. Now, this is the first time you've been close to this thing. You need to do a DC 15 con saving throw.
Oh, I did that was 14, right?
No, that was for the touch. This is at the start of your turn. You saved versus the Dread Right, but the Dread Wraith has got it as well. Save once and you'll be happy.
20.
Oh, 20, okay, you pass. No damage, and you can act. What do you want to do?
Okay. I'm going to magic missile it.
Okay. Roll your damage. Automatically hits.
3.
Okay, so 3, so 9 damage. I'll just move the bonfire. Okay, and anything else, Felwyn?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Now, it started its turn when it did that spell before. Touched Felwyn. And there's a fire here, Elric.
Yeah, is he going to end his turn there, or is he going to move?
No, he's going to move, but he still takes damage from moving, doesn't he?
No.
No.
Only if
okay.
he ends his turn there.
I see, okay. That'll give you a free strike, though.
Okay. I'll Thorn Whip him.
Okay.
Actually, can I use a cantrip? I can't. I don't have
No.
caster. I'll just hit him.
Okay.
with my scimitar.
Scimitar.
That's a 21 to hit.
Oh, nice. That hits.
5 points of slashing.
Okay. Not magical?
Right.
Okay. Felwyn, you've done your magic missile. Anything else you want to do?
No, that was it. That's all I
Okay.
had.
Elric. And then Noida.
I will thorn whip him
Okay.
and then try to pull him back into the bonfire.
Okay, roll to hit.
21.
21 hits. You pull him into the bonfire. Ksh.
Yeah, he takes 6 points piercing damage from that, and then he needs to make a dex save for the bonfire.
6. Dex saving throw for the bonfire, which he fails.
And that's 13 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Magical fire damage.
Okay.
And the thorn whip damage is magical too.
Yeah, so the Thornwick does the
believe.
full, the fire's doing half. Looks like because it's incorporeal, it's not partly here. It's taking half damage from lightning, fire at least, and also non-magic weapons. Anything else, Elric?
I will utilize my last Misty Step. Or not Misty Step, Hidden Step.
Okay.
And go invisible for this turn.
Oh, okay. All right. Noida,
Oh, I have 2 of them. Cool.
climbing up.
Can I see him from where I am? I didn't think so.
Not really. Once you get into that right behind, you can poke your head up through the trapdoor.
Okay. I know what. Why not? I'm gonna move away from his range, giving him attack of opportunity.
Okay. All right. Can you roll the con save for the dread aura?
17.
Okay, you pass and you're okay. You can ignore it. And you move past, and it gets a free strike, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Misses.
Okay. So I will bonus action. I'll convert sorcerer points to second level spell slot,
Okay.
and for an action, I'm gonna cast a regular old firebolt.
Okay. Roll to hit with the firebolt. How'd you go?
Nothing.
11 misses. You normally used to, you fought some spectres and you fought some other ghostly sort of things. You expect these things to be pretty easy to hit. Armor and shields and things are irrelevant when you're incorporeal. But this guy looks like he's got some sort of magical protection as well. You think either an armor or mage armor, I think it is called, or something along those lines.
Got it.
It's a spellcaster.
Yep. That's my turn.
Gungo.
Right. So Gungo is going to move into here.
Okay.
He's going to recklessly attack it
Yep.
with temerity. 26,
Oh, nice.
11 damage. And then he will bonus action, cunning action, disengage,
Okay.
and move around to the other side of the bonfire here.
Okay. Binius.
And that's the end of his turn, yep.
The bonfire is actually on top of him, Gungo.
Yeah. The bonfire's there.
So you don't really have, if you wanted to.
Oh,
You
okay.
have to
No,
escape
no,
if
it's
you
like,
want to.
no, he's cool. Just, he's away from him, that's alright.
Okay.
Binius, what do you want to do?
Well, he's gonna move up first. So
Mhm.
1, 2, 3. I suspect Constitution save because I have not been around this before.
Yes. Roll your con
Okay.
save. Yep.
Please. That's 14.
You're going to take 6. Oh, what about what is...
It's intelligence, charisma, and wisdom. So no constitution
Okay,
bonus for the
okay.
fortress.
All right, so you take 6 damage and you get up onto the landing and you get to here where you can see it, but you won't move closer
Okay.
just because you're afraid of it.
Yeah. So 6 damage, which is 25. Okay, and then I can still do other stuff. Mm. 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 Actually, I'm getting drained on spells.
Elric, this Dread Wraith looks like it's not really it's not caring too much about the bonfire, but doesn't like the light that it's giving off.
Okay.
He would like shout out to wait, who had the orb? Gungo had it, right?
Felwyn's got it.
No, I have the orb.
Felwyn
Oh,
has
the
it,
orb.
baby
No,
carrot.
Gungo's got it.
Gungo's got the glowing orb on his chest.
Gungo has
Yeah,
the
did that,
glow. Yeah.
yeah. Did that have any effect on him at all? Or?
He would like say like, just turn on the lighthouse, please. Just turn it on. What are you waiting for? Weaken it or something. And that's his turn.
Okay. With the so you've got it in a sack or something, Gungo?
Just hanging on a sling on my chest.
Right. Okay. All right. Well, let's assume it's on your chest, but it's in a sack or something like that at this stage.
Okay.
You can do something with it on your turn, a free action or whatever. But
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
so Binyas, I missed what you. I saw the Constitution saving throw. You got to there, but you were calling out, weren't you, to Gungo?
Yeah, just to call out to use the orb
Oh,
to
yeah, that's right. Okay.
beacon or turn on the lighthouse, something along those lines.
Yep. Okay.
Because he's afraid, he's scared, like he's just doing like a panicky instruction to Gungo.
Okay. The Dread Wraith attacks Felwyn again. Ah, I'm class 10, Felwyn.
Oh, that so misses.
Okay.
Oh, thank God it misses.
All right, your turn, Felwyn.
Oh,
Takes,
all I
he needs
have
to make a
left
dex
to
save
punch
if he's
is
if he's
out
staying
of
there in
spells.
the bonfire. He's gonna have to take a dex save.
Oh yeah, you can have a 3 strike at him, Elric.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, I
yeah.
have to make myself visible to do that, but yeah, I will. I'll hit him again with my scimitar.
Yep.
That misses.
Okay.
10.
Okay, go, Felwyn.
Would you be at advantage if you're invisible?
I'm not invisible
No, that
anymore.
was an opportunity attack.
Oh, okay.
Maybe. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Were you invisible when you made the attack?
Yeah, he
He
was.
was.
No, I
he was.
couldn't be. I was, yes.
Okay, so that's
Is he-
advantage. You can have another roll.
Yeah,
All right.
Get him.
slice and dice.
16,
Huh?
16 hits.
Hey.
No. Or more slashing damage. It's not much, but
Yeah.
All helps.
Every little bit counts
Okay, Felwyn.
because we're getting our butts kicked. Okay, punching is all I've got. Natural 20.
Oh, boom.
There it is. There it is.
Okay.
Finally.
Yeah. So that's 8. So that was a nat. So double that. 24.
Okay.
And then we'll do it again. 16's 23 to hit.
That hits.
And then I created that one. So that was 12.
Okay. Lightning
I
damage.
have one more guiding bolt.
Yeah.
Okay. That's your turn, Felwyn.
So
And does that give him
24 and
disadvantage? What, or was that something else?
And it gives him disadvantage again. Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
Uh,
Should be
Elric.
my turn, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I have one more guiding bolt, and I'm going to use it.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. You cast your spell, and he goes no, and casts some sort of spell back at you and counters it.
All right, counterspells me. Hey. Okay.
Got a
I'm
bonus
going
action?
to. Yeah, I'm going to move behind Gungo as my
Okay.
movement,
Armor?
and yeah, I don't have any
Okay.
other
Note it.
bonus actions. So that's it, and I've got to run, guys.
Oh, yeah, it's hard 12. All right.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
That's all right.
It's okay.
No worries.
We'll
soon.
kill him
Finish him
for
off.
you.
Okay.
Finish him off. Don't let me
Noida.
die.
We'll see
See you guys in 2 weeks.
Okay, see you in a couple,
Yeah.
see you in a couple of
Next
weeks.
time.
if
Yes.
Elric survives.
I feel like surprised.
Yeah. Noida?
Right. No, I'll go for the safe option. I'll cast Sacred Weapon. No, sorry, Spiritual Weapon.
Spiritual weapon. Okay. Roll to hit.
Right next to him, and roll for it. Oh. Yeah.
How'd you go?
Right.
1.
Natural 1. Okay. All right. So the spiritual weapon goes off. Swish. Anything else?
Yeah, so that was a bonus action. For my action, I'll cast Firebolts. Real reliable. Hopefully, nope. 14.
14 misses.
Of course. So that's it. I'll just point out that my spiritual weapon looks like. I'm sure there's a word for it, like, you know, this brush that priests use to sprinkle holy water. Like that, just walking at him.
Okay.
And my turn.
Gungo.
So, what can he do with this orb then, or what does he have to do with this orb?
Well, in the lighthouse. You see, there's some broken glass and stuff there. There
Yeah.
looks like there's a little seating, like the cup for a golf ball, that would
okay.
hold this orb.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Well, he'll put it in there
Okay.
if he can.
All right. You put it in there, and as soon as you do, it just, it was pretty bright when it was down in the thing below, and it just goes boom, augmented by and bursts into like a continual, bright light, daylight, and the light is enhanced, 100-fold by the magic of this little pillar thing that it's sitting on. And then as it hits the prisms, the glass of the windows that you came in through, or that you can see ringing the place, you can see rays of this light are shining all the way around. And once that happens, you then see that the orb goes dark on one part, and that dark part sort of starts slowly spinning around it. The light shines onto this dread wraith, and it sort of hisses and recoils, and has to spend its reaction to flee straight away. 1, 2. Felwyn, would you like to take a bit of a fisticuffs?
Yes, I would.
Kick it in the butt on the way out. Poof.
I'm gonna get it. Kick in the butt on the way out. That's exactly what it's gonna be. Punch in the butt.
Yeah,
For 23 punch.
nice.
In the butt.
Roll
And a
damage.
hit. And it's 11 damage.
Okay. All right. So at the end of that, the wraith has fled through the wall, and then sort of sailing down below the level of the light from the lighthouse. At that point, we drop out of initiative, and you can see, looking out this windows, that the lighthouse is on.
Hey.
All right.
You also can, looking through the lighthouse, and you can go out to the balcony and so on, and you see a lantern light on probably the top of a mast as a signal from the ship about a few miles away from you.
Well, job well done.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should send later some of the crew to to attend to this light?
The lighthouse keeper.
Why don't we ask the friendly hag to watch it? What is it, Sandy?
Sandy.
Much nicer place than the damp cave.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna mess with a hag if this is under hag protection.
With eels around her, yeah.
Man, this will be the most secure lighthouse ever.
Okay, so you go back down to Sandy, signalled the ship. A couple of the captain and a couple others come up. They bring the ship in as close as they can. The captain's super keen to get out of here as quick as possible. But Sandy, can you roll? Who's going to take point on the discussions, the persuasion?
Oh, that's
Phineas
really
would like to
ridiculous.
persuade her into taking a new home.
Okay.
And I would like to assist also.
Okay, you can have an advantage on the persuasion with old Sandy Sea Slick.
Oh,
26.
Oh, no.
Okay, you get 2 rolls.
Let's see. Oh,
Not
All right.
oh,
There you
she
Okay.
is.
She says, "Oh, my lovelies, yes, I'll love to take up residence in a comfy bed. It's very sad that I've lost my sisters, but it appears that one of them is still up here in spirit."
Oh yes, she's very talkative.
Yes, lovely woman. Can take a punch.
And she says, "Please, if you're ever sailing this way, come and visit me, and I'll have a nice feast of crab stew for us."
it's a secret bolt hole now.
Yes. Yeah. As well, the Valkyr's Venture, the ship that you're on, you can get back on board that and sail further on. You can get quite easily through the archipelago safely, navigating past the rocks, and eventually, after probably only about 20 minutes or so, that shining light from the lighthouse is far behind you, and mostly taken up every now and then, not so much by the lighthouse spinning around, but by the huge swell. And it's at this point that the front overtakes you, and now you've got a squall on your hands, a massive white squall. We'll call it there. It's just gone 12, and Elric was about 2 initiative actions away from seeing the end of it, but that's cool. It was just a matter of Gungo turning on the lighthouse eventually.
Man, that was a tough few battles,
It was.
My goodness.
that one. But oh my geez, that was fun.
Yeah.
1 hit point.
Yeah.
I was literally, when Gungo hit 1, I was like, oh my god, no.
Yeah.
It's like the bulkiest dude on the team.
So
No.
close. I was
Yeah.
just like so out of spells and so out of everything, and I like, yeah.
Yeah, it was
That's what's good.
Yeah,
isn't
they're
it?
good.
When all the resources are used up, that's what's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You couldn't really rest. That's the thing with the...
No.
No,
Yeah.
that was pain.
That's
Oh my
always good.
god.
Clock ticking.
Yeah.
I'm-
And then Noida
Like,
rolling
we
low
just
on the
need a long
ceiling.
rest.
It was like,
Just
oh
need a long
god,
rest. I'm
no.
like, oh, we need a long rest now, aren't we?
Yeah.
Right? We're getting one now, aren't we?
You're getting one probably at the end of this storm if you don't sink, I guess. But
Oh no.
you've still got to survive the storm.
Please let
Yeah,
the
'cause,
elf be there.
While I look good on screen, I've actually only got 10 hit points left because my max hit points are now 25.
Yes.
I am like paper.
Right. Okay.
Wait, they don't
Yeah.
come. Do they come back after a long rest? The points are like
the-
gone forever.
Yeah,
Looks-
how am I going to get rid of that now?
You expect that they'll eventually come back. Actually, Felwyn, can you roll a d4 for me?
Yeah.
Oh, Guardian Angel coming in.
The golden light.
Just a 2 average.
No, nothing happens. Nothing
Yeah.
happens. Okay.
You
So
didn't say your prayer.
it didn't
last
say
night.
phrase. All right. Well, let's close out here, and next week we'll leave the Lamenting Lighthouse behind you. But at least you've now got a bolt hole in the middle of the of this bay.
Very nice.
Right.
Nice.
So just for the sake of my notes, the thing that the pirate raid that we're going to interrupt, aren't they looking for the thing that we just found?
They need it.
Yeah, so
Yes,
we put a
that's
target on
exactly-
our
we
backs. We,
found
put a
what we were
huge
looking
target on
for.
our backs.
Yeah.
How about we find a nice little desert somewhere?
Yeah. Yeah. Inland.
Yeah, inlands. No.
That's how very
So-
piratey of you. Let's bury it on a desert island.
Giant ragged axe
That
on
can't
the
possibly come back to haunt us at some point. We need to get rid of it, or like, that will come back to haunt
Yeah.
us if we just,
Okay.
Okay.
Anyway, good
but
times.
we can do identifiers and all that palaver when there's
sand. Yeah, we
time,
can do that
time
on
for
the
it.
ship.
Yeah. Okay. We'll see you next fortnight. Thanks
Thanks,
everyone.
everyone.
Okay.
So thank you
guys.
all.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Bye.